Typing. Hide.
Okay, we're good.
Dude! I started recording.
Welcome to Offbeat Melody, where we certainly don't look at pictures of dildos.
Are we recording?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
Somebody pop up a goddamn picture of a dildo and I will drive to your house and give you a hug.
Hold on.
We certainly weren't talking about esteemed Transformer Nexus Maximus, who had to undergo a name change after it turned out that was also the name of a sex toy. With two prongs, if you catch my drift.
God damn it.
Hold on. I'm gonna put this as. Should I mark it as spoiler, Scatho, or do you care?
We need to keep this on YouTube, guys.
If we were a bit more polished, it would be very fun to come in from like whatever our dramatic opening theme song music was to this conversation.
Oh, I hate that.
I am so tempted to click on that spoiler right there. Just show that.
It's great.
Right on fucking YouTube for just a second.
You definitely get some good exercise.
Yeah.
Let's demonetize this video, shall we?
Like I make money off of this.
Yeah, none of our videos are monetized. Okay, so
I mean,
feels a little weird cutting to Miranda Esper after we just talked about dildos, but we're inside the studio. We're inside the studio, and Miranda in full Macarla, Mistress of Midnight apparel, stares at the camera and says, "Good evening, and welcome to our Offbeat Melody. Well, it seems it has come to a happy end, as one could expect. A kind beast sits upon the throne of Lake Alto, and our heroes have taken their recent transformations rather well. Perhaps now, as the last ripples of this conflict peter out, there will finally be time to rest. But for how long?"
Boop, boop,
So,
boop.
last session we stopped right after the defeat of the Alto Mass. Everyone, we stopped the witching hour, and everyone was about to go home. And I'm going to pick up right from there. This session, which we shall name Ripples, is we'll call this an epilogue. So let's take care of some loose ends, and I'm going to just let you guys say, where do you want to go after you've defeated this monster?
I want to get Chuck home.
Yeah, if you remember, you guys made
Don't
it look
worry,
like...
we have a sign that says it's a new episode of El Coatl. Fine.
Yeah, but
So El Coatlo's going to have to be with you guys to lead you guys home.
Oh, okay. I am here.
Or you could just have a snake man following you home. Ain't no law against being a snake man.
I brought the car. I have a vehicle. He can just get in the car. We will go to Hal's house.
He is a car. Right, Chuck?
No.
I love him. I've only had him for one session, but if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Bitch, I'm already dead. What the fuck
I
are
think
you
the
talking
demoralizing moment that killed the last iteration of Offbeat Melody is when everyone had to fight Ronda Rugged and Monosyllabic Chuck till they were defeated.
Oh.
Everyone was like, no, we don't want to do this anymore.
Oh.
I don't
Ronda Rugged, that was her name.
Now he's our friend, and we want him to be happy.
God, how many monsters are we going to adopt? Jesus.
All of
I
them.
mean, we picked that the other, didn't we?
Hey, I'm a ghost. There's a difference somewhat.
No, no, there's
No.
not.
I'm glad we're not popular because I'm sure like actual Monster of the Week powered by the Apocalypse fans are really pissed at how much we bend the fucking rules here.
As far as I am aware, most people do this anyway.
What rules? There are barely any rules.
there are rules on the structure of the campaign that I have looked at, occasionally implemented, but most often ignored.
I mean, it's built to be flexible like that, though.
It is built to be flexible. And I've also just made it bend more than it's supposed to.
Hey, it's worked fine.
Like an overly strict Russian gymnastics coach.
Oh God.
Yes, bend like Soviet Russia did at the end.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
God.
Zoe is leading monosyllabic Chuck home so that he
With
doesn't get like
alcohol.
kidnapped and you guys have like an ET situation.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think he could take care of himself, honestly. He's got a fucking Slurpee cannon.
But at the
But-
same time, it'd probably be a pain to cover up a
Yeah.
fight with a snake man fighting people with a fucking Slurpee Gatling gun.
Yeah, and I think he'd be more comfortable at home and not have to deal with that shit.
Probably.
Drake's going to the museum. There's something in the tank.
Oh yeah.
Gotta get rid of. It was Floaty, right?
Floaty. Sweet little Floaty.
Do we know?
Yes, because it will just regrow the mass from its small
The
head.
Alto meatball.
But
All
only if
do.
he consumes more.
Okay, so who's going to the museum to murder Floaty?
Oh God.
Just don't flush it.
Oh no, that'd be bad.
Who's going there? Is it just Drake?
I think it's
Well, Taiko still technically works there, so she probably have to go there anyways.
I'm
Yeah, that's
Because she has to take all the stuff back that she took out, like the boat.
I'm
I
going
just
with
gotta return stuff to Spindle and check in.
I mean, Oren's like, I'll take care of the boat.
oh no.
And he drives off to the harbor.
Is the
Okay,
fucking
how-
harpoon still on there?
Yeah.
Fair
What's
enough.
Hal saying?
Hal's just gonna go home with you and Chuck to make sure that you get there.
To be
Okay,
honest,
fair.
the harpoon gun is far from the weirdest thing on Oren's custom boat. It's
Fair.
The figurehead.
Yeah. I assume
What's
top is-
the figurehead?
Hello?
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 I
I think you roboted a little bit there, Sarah.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just joking. It's like, what kind of figurehead does that boat have?
You said it was a skeleton last session.
Yeah, it would be a skeleton. Although part of me thinks a sexy flatwood monster would also be really funny.
That's meta on many levels, given it's Oren and who his flame is.
Yep. That's honestly a little bit funnier. There's definitely a skeleton on the ship somewhere. Maybe the figurehead is a
Skeleton.
sexy flatwood monster. That's a little bit funny.
Oh,
Maybe the skeleton's set up as the co-pilot.
Didn't you
Yes.
describe the boat in the last session that there was a figurehead on the bow of the ship that was a skeleton?
Yeah.
But we're retconning it to be a sexy flatwood monster.
Because that's funnier and a
mhm.
little bit more meaningful.
The skeleton is located right at the top, like towards the back. There's a
should-
fake steering wheel.
Like he's just sitting on top of the captain's cabin. He's just standing on
Fucking
top. Like there's a skeleton surfing on the back of on the top of the ship.
There is a skeleton somewhere in this boat, but I forget where it is. Sleep tight.
At least there's not a skeleton inside me.
Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. Hello.
Skeleton.
The Kaiko's gonna head back to the wax museum.
Uncle Al's gonna go to Hal's house.
kinky.
Cool.
Should we like?
Oh wait. Hey wait. Did you get to show Hal's bathing suit on air?
I did not put that art on air. I don't think. No.
Hey, it's now safe to swim in the lake. Also, we can have a beach episode.
Yeah.
Everybody was swimming and eating human wet. Wait,
No,
No, do not finish that.
meanwhile, Kaiko's gonna head to the wax museum and figure out what to do with Floaty and do roundup and then go down back to her dilapidated house.
We gotta get the episode to clean that at some point.
I mean, it could be this episode.
It could.
It could.
Anyway,
The world is our oyster this episode.
That's true.
Drake pops up in the lab.
Dr. Masters is there doing some paperwork.
Hey, Masters, how the fuck are you?
I'm alright, she says, not looking up from her work.
Cool. Drake walks over to Floaty. Hey, Floaty, how the fuck you doing?
We're
Floaty floats in the tank.
boarding Floaty.
Will I be able to communicate and hear what Floaty is saying?
Yeah, totally.
All right.
Talked to
So,
the mass before, so
Floaty, do you know what happened?
Floaty floats in the fish tank.
Come on, man. Don't be like that.
Yeah,
I'm trying to have a civil discussion with you. Come on.
Floaty
Floaty
ain't
just
no snitch.
continues to just sort of listlessly wander in its little fish tank.
Is he alive like the other pieces were?
It's not looking unalive. It's moving with purpose, just in a sort of aimless drifting way.
Yeah, but like, does it have a consciousness like the other one did?
Maybe you guys have never talked to Floaty.
Huh.
Hmm.
Ain't too small of a mass to have a consciousness.
I'm gonna grab a stick. Drake pulls a stick out of his pocket and just begins lightly poking Floaty.
Don't poke Floaty.
I'm trying to get him to talk. But he won't.
Leave him alone.
Fine.
Would Kaiko have come in by this point?
No, you guys are still driving to the museum. I'll tell you when you enter.
Alright, Floaty. Don't know how much of conscience you have. You might be able to speak, you might not, and who the fuck knows? Anyway, you know what? Someone suggested we get rid of you, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I mean, we are sort of kin, right? Yeah, we are.
A loose flap of Floaty's skin unsheaves and reveals an eyeball that stares at you.
Ooh.
You're not sure, but you feel it has a somewhat skeptical expression.
I mean, we came from a similar place. I just came here earlier, and I've learned more about like how everything works, you know? And yeah, there was a time when I was in your boat, needing to consume everything, wanting to bring down the entire thing. But I learned something.
Behind
easier-
you, Mallory Masters looks up a little bit from her work and turns her head to look at you, saying
wondering.
nothing.
Trigger
Go on,
words.
go on, Drake. You're not being
Yeah.
interrupted.
All right, cool. But sometimes it's easier just to go with the flow, man. Like, in the time you've been in this tank, a human fucking fed you. They have their uses. Sometimes it's free food. Sometimes it's just entertainment. Like the fucking cast I'm with. They're fucking crazy.
So he sneezes.
They're fucking crazy.
She sneezes
That's
again.
when everyone enters.
Oh, hey guys, I was talking about you.
The rest of the Alpha Mass is dead. It was kind of anticlimactic.
Well, better anticlimactic than, lots of you dead, right?
Yeah, and I also killed a giant crawdad that also lived there.
Mallory takes a moment to register that, nods, gives you a thumbs up.
Which we got some part from the crawdad, right?
I think
Yeah,
Oren
there was a
taking
lot
it,
of
right?
Oren has a shitload of fucking lobster meat now.
Which we have a lot of lobster meat.
Mhm.
Well, the Duchess will be fed pretty good. Wait,
Uh,
Isaac's not there.
Where did Isaac go?
He's got to check in with the bosses and return the equipment, or some of the equipment.
And taking the remains of the Alto Mass there.
Yeah, got to call and clean up. There's a lot of gunk around.
There's a lot of lobster on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
So Isaac probably helped Oren load up like a good amount of it before he called any Dinah for cleanup, but didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah.
So with the rest of the mass dead, do we have to worry about this one becoming a full mass, or?
I mean,
Okay.
I have no plans of letting it out of this fish tank, and what's it gonna do?
Yeah. And maybe he can learn to be a good blob.
Eh,
I did.
I'm not even gonna dignify that.
Crazy kids.
Hey. So if it's not going to become the full thing, it's best to leave it there. So, yay! Good job, everyone.
And we can learn so much from studying its ectobiology.
Not often you have a physical D-ghost in a tank.
Oh.
That's a goal. It is. Ghoulish Kaika was
And so the gang decided not to execute Floaty.
Also, meatball.
That totally won't create repercussions with some of the people we said we'd kill Floaty for later.
I mean, no one asked you to kill the Ultimask specifically. The problem was that the Ultimask was taking over the lake. It's not like a Mava situation where you had to kill Endred Cold, you made a promise. This was the Alto Undines were going to be eaten by the Ultimask unless they helped it, and probably even if they did. The Alto Pogo's children weren't strong enough to fight off the Ultimask and probably would have been on the menu. And the Elder Lobster was the only thing that could really compete with the Ultimask in terms of sheer power, but is also a bastard. No one said the Ultimask has to die, other than the Ultimask forcing the issue by being a dick.
Yeah. And with this, he can learn not to be a dick.
Maybe.
There's a text in the group text. Guys, is it safe to eat raw lobster?
Not from the beach.
Okay.
In mold.
Aw, Floaty.
Not from the beach. Filled with ectoplasm. Have you ever seen... Hold on. I need a synonym for the stuff.
The junk.
Have you ever seen the 1980s movies The Junk?
Okay, follow-up question. Does anyone know a really quick and efficient way to purge?
Mallory looks at Celia and says, bulimia is no joke.
God damn it, Nesters.
She ate it.
There's a text from someone who just says, text from Milk Waddle. It's like, drink about a half a bottle of tequila in 30 seconds.
There's text after that. You have a phone?
Yeah, it's the old.
There's a text from Isaac going, "What is wrong with all of you?"
Isaac responds, "Yeah, it's the L Squaddle wrist computer."
There's a text from Hal directed at Isaac going, "Do you want an itemized list?"
I've been Drake sends a text. I've been keeping track. I've got all of that in my handy dandy notebook.
Zoe also asks Isaac, my parents.
Alcoatl replies after a couple of minutes. Yes. Somebody gave me a burner phone. I don't know what a burner phone is.
A few minutes later, there's a reply to El Kawaddle. It's horribly misspelled. Thank
no.
you.
Drake sends a text.
Undine's with Celia just holding up the tequila, getting her to shrug.
Imagining the Undine's holding her hair back and patting her back.
Yeah.
Sorry, sister, this is for your own good.
You're supposed to swim in the water, not the tequila.
It's okay. It's okay. Just don't make a habit of this.
Although being an Undine, there might have been a chance you could have eaten raw lobster.
Yeah, but we don't need the alto mass regrowing inside of Celia.
No.
That's true.
We've seen the
Not
movie.
enough parasites.
You've seen what?
You've seen the movies of junk.
Alcohol's gonna send a text back. Get some water and some rest to clear your head out afterwards. Maybe throw yourself in the lake, question mark. How do fish powers work, question mark. And they're not like physical question marks. He is typing out question mark.
Beautiful. All right.
That's I mean, not even being a boomer can explain that one.
He's the one fucking the Spaniards first arriving in American. God damn it!
Y'all are
How he knows how
fucking
to
weird.
type.
What do you call the 16th century generation?
Dead.
Jesus Christ! I'm dead.
You can see Hal typing and then erasing his message and then typing again after you ask that question, Kaiko. And you're kind of scared about what he's gonna say, but then he stops altogether. And now you're even more scared about what he did not type.
Oh, I think it's worried that she offended Hal.
No, you asked what you call that generation, and you know that he was going to make a terrible joke.
So he was gonna type in hot. Gotcha.
Sure. Whatever horrible joke he was going to make, he stopped himself from making it because it was probably rude or really gross. You're not sure which one, and you're worried to ask.
I like how Hal and Kaiko know each other, except in the ways that matter. They'll get like a nat 20 insight check on each other, except for like romantic stuff, and it's a nat 1.
Hal doesn't think anybody finds him attractive, so he doesn't even think about it.
Damn.
If only he knew.
Didn't think about it until Simon brought it up.
Oh, she's thinking about it again, and a whole lot, and that's really funny. And Hal, out of character, is not going to help. Because this player has all the interest in making this joke go 100%.
Same! Just like the Catman joke.
Which is still going.
And going, and going, and going.
There's another text.
So, I'm just gonna... Pretty sure I'm not needed for the rest of the night, so I'm just gonna head on home.
Alright,
Go
I'm going
take
to
care
my
of yourself.
library.
Me and Simon can close up pretty well.
Yeah.
Alright.
There's a text from Elkawaddle. Did we end the witching hour? Question mark.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You texted Mothman, and she responded with a cat. Then, like a few minutes later, it just ended.
Yeah, and then we realized we had Chuck right there.
Can control F witching hour.
There's a, in the group chat from Zoe. I'm gonna see if I can turn into a snake again.
You get another text a few minutes later. Guys, there's a Mountain Dew truck down here.
Oh no! Text. Wait.
There's a photo, and it's very blurry because it's underwater. But Celia found a Mountain Dew truck half embedded in the mud at the bottom of the lake.
Reply from Elkawaddle. Oh, that's where that went.
There's a whole,
Oh,
a whole slew of question marks and like the what the fuck face from Hal.
I know what you're referencing, Lydia.
Oh, check it out! Look at all these crabs. There's another photo. The area around the truck is just swarming with horseshoe crabs.
Oh God.
Oh
They're
God! Well, Elder Lobster is gone. Now there's going to be a crustacean civil war to find out who replaces it.
Dun 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 dun.
Fucking crab rave.
The ultimate crab showdown of ultimate crabiny. Good crabs, bad crabs, and explosions, as far as the crabs can see.
God.
And
God
only
damn it.
crab can survive and wonder who crab will be. It is the ultimate crab.
Well, the
Damn.
question is, now that we're on this tangent, who is Crab Mr. Rogers?
Crab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crabbius the Mighty. Checks out.
Then Crabby the crab, and Crabby the crab, and Crabby and Crabby and the Crabbity crab, crab and the crab, crabs and the crabs and the crabs, all kicked up, all teamed up together and fucked up Chuck Norris.
Go away lightning fast and kick Chuck Norris in his racist ass. It's the bloodiest.
Sorry, my brain was thinking of the word crab so much, but I forgot the other word.
Guys, check it out. There's a skeleton down here. He's wearing cowboy boots.
What?
Ah. Okay.
Zoe, looking at her phone, turns to Hal and was like, "Oh, what the fuck?" on her face.
Hal is busy texting on his phone with like a look of concentration, and then all you get in the group text is, "Did he die of tuberculosis?"
Monosyllabic Chuck, meanwhile, is enjoying walking with you guys.
Oh.
Or is he riding in your car? Did you put him in a car?
He's riding the automobile with him.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it's Elkawaddle's in the front. We have monosyllabic Chuck and shotgun because while normally Hal sits there for his giant ass legs, monosyllabic Chuck's taller. So Hal is in back seat behind Elkawaddle. Who is
Scrunched.
not tech. Scrunched. And then we have Zoe and the other right hand seat behind monosyllabic Chuck. How
Of course.
Elkawaddle is putting these texts out is a very old phone, like he's got his like cell phone hooked up to a car phone somehow, and he is speaking these into the car phone.
Guessing General's just chilled on Zoe's lap.
Of course.
Oh.
Good thing that he doesn't have kinds of junkyard dog with him in the back seat.
No, he's back
God.
at the mansion. The dog's back at the mansion. Do not worry.
They haven't even met the dog yet.
Yeah.
Yes, they have. I brought him into the pizza joint once.
Oh yeah, you go out to dinner.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Those are some very chill minimum wage workers there.
I maintain that it is not the weirdest shit they've seen.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
They've seen worse.
It's Melody.
It was
It
weird
was
for
Melody
Yeah.
Graveyard
It's
Shift.
Melody,
Ah.
and it's late night at a pizza stop.
It was weird for a Tuesday. That's normally a Friday night kind of event, but it is Melody.
Listen, they have a better night shift than they do a day shift, because in the day shift they always get the fucking overly religious moms to come in and bitch at them.
Yeah.
I wanted gluten free, this is clearly has some gluten in it. I want a refund, and I want to talk to your manager.
And all-
Okay, stop.
In all honesty, probably Ivora eating all that pizza was probably the weirder sight because she was just wolfing that down.
Especially because Ivora is not a tall woman nor a large woman. She's a petite little thing.
Mm-hmm. And
So
she
before,
was,
oh, go ahead.
yeah, and just wearing a suit too, just inhaling that shit. Jaw practically.
You ever see those
unhinging.
videos of an owl eating a rat, like just gulping it down? That's all I could picture.
That was exactly what I was thinking if I were eating the pizza.
Oh, beautiful. Anyway, El Cuado.
Yes. Before we stop at the house, does anyone want to pick up anything? Should we grab a pizza? And Aqua looks back at Al. Should we grab a pizza?
Monosyllabic Chuck
Yes.
says, yeah.
All right. El Coatl wheels it around going, 70 miles per hour because he doesn't know how to drive else how because it was the 70s. And he wheels into the pizza place from last time.
Drake opens the door for them.
Hi, Drake.
What's up?
Are you gonna wait in the car, Chuck?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I'll bring it. Yeah, we'll get the pizza.
What kind of pizza you like?
Pizza.
Pepperoni, sausage, meat, veggie.
Yep.
Supreme,
Guys.
got you covered.
Guys, you get another text. There's a treasure chest down here.
Drake sends back. Hey, don't touch my shit.
Celia, you're swimming. You're swimming in the bottom of the lake, right?
Yes.
Okay. The skeleton starts moving.
What the
Uh-oh.
fuck?
And its
Celia-
jawbone is clattering, and air bubbles are coming out of its mouth, but you can't quite hear what it's saying.
What the fuck?
Julia looks up and spins around in a start.
What's the skeleton's favorite snack?
And the skeleton's gesticulating wildly with its arms as if it's going through this whole dramatic monologue, but all you're hearing is.
All right, now how many bodies are you finding down there that have like cement shoes?
Well, Celia has to swim to that part of the pond. We'll say that.
Oh,
Celia hesitantly drifts closer. No good. I can't read his lips.
And then the skeleton holds up its hands in like a sort of a stop gesture, and then points to the sand, and begins kind of drawing words in the sand, and it's French.
God.
Well, the French were. I think the French were some of the first people who discovered melody.
Well, since we've established Celia's phone is waterproof, she types it into Google Translate.
Okay, let me do some Google.
Underwater?
I was thinking she was just going to send it in a group text, but all right.
She snaps a photo of it.
Can I bullshit that Zoe was taking French in high school?
El Coatl texts back, I appreciate the effort, but I am a Spaniard, not a dirty Frenchman.
Wow.
Oh, right. That's some historical accuracy right there.
Fucking Christ.
Can I
Yeah,
investigate?
the fucking English, Dutch, Spanish, English, Dutch, Spanish, and the French all fucking hated each other.
The only people who were moderately okay were the Dutch. Like, this is a text back. And if we're being honest, not that great.
God damn it, God. Can I investigate the picture of the?
And then there was the fucking two-timing Portuguese bastards.
They made sense at least. They had the gall to do it. Like, I give them credit.
TT,
Barely have a slice of Europe, yet they get
Yeah.
half the world. What the fuck, Catholic Church?
can I investigate this picture of French words underwater?
Can Drake
Give
try
me a
as
second.
well?
Okay.
He's writing the French words underwater. Yes, so while this is happening, Alcoado's gonna go up. The counter's like, I need 1 supreme pizza, 2 pepperoni pizzas, and 1 that has just nothing but sausage on it.
Okay. So here you go.
Oh God.
Okay, Drake got a 6 in order to try and figure it out.
I got a 10.
Figure what out now?
To try and decipher.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I got 4 actually.
I got a 10 on my investigate.
Yeah, I got a 4.
All right, go ahead. Put that shit in Google Translate.
God damn it. Oh God. Okay. Oh,
Hey,
God.
I am not fluent in French, but I understand Latin languages enough to know who he's introducing himself as, and that's
Yeah,
no
same.
bueno.
But he is not introducing himself as that.
Hello, you have found Captain Drake's treasure chest? I am Orange Bandana, the keeper of this chest. You can keep what you find, but if you let it stay, I'll give you an idea of where the greatest treasure is. Yeah,
Drake invent
Zoe types that
geocaching?
back in. In a couple seconds, Zoe punches that back into the group chat, and after a couple seconds, she adds, "I took Spanish in high school. I took French in high school."
It'd be funnier if you said I took Spanish.
No. Oh, yeah.
After a few minutes, Celia punches this into her phone and holds it up to the skeleton.
The skeleton looks close at your phone, and even though it's just a skull, you almost feel like it's squinting. And then it nods its head and knocks on its head, and the top bone of its cranium flips open like a treasure chest, and he reaches into his cranium and pulls out a much, much smaller little box and hands it to you.
She takes it.
Meanwhile, Alcoado's like, Drake, why do you
And
have
then
a
he
treasure
writes another thing in the sand.
Wait a minute, Captain Drake.
chest? Drake, why do you have a skeleton guarding a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake?
He wanted something to do, and he was very eager about it. Plus,
You Captain.
part of me was.
Oh, gotcha.
So the other Undines here, or are they just letting Celia explore the lake?
They're just letting you explore the lake.
Get used to her new stomping grounds.
At some point, Drake, you and I have to have a ship battle. I don't know how I'm going to get a ship, and you're going to get a ship, but we should have a ship battle.
I remember my ship. Okay, let's see. Drake is going to roll to figure out what.
I like that these ships are landlocked in a fucking lake.
Okay. Well, Zoe established out that Zoe can read French, so she posts this back into the chat.
Okay, TT, if I may.
Yeah?
Celia, you just see a tentacle rise up from the depths, holding a orange bandana,
Wow.
and just giving it to the skeleton.
The skeleton has an exaggerated look of gleeful surprise at this. Like he puts his bony phalanges up against where his cheeks would be and jumps back like, oh! And then he excitedly grabs the bandana and wraps it around his head and pats the tentacle very sweetly.
Oh,
Aw.
that's
And if you-
really cute.
And the tentacle maneuvers its way in a way that makes it look like it's a fist giving a thumbs up, and then slowly descends again.
Do we have octopuses too?
And the skeleton sits back down and allows its body to fall back into the sand as if it was just an immobile corpse.
So, Drake, where's the greatest treasure of all?
You need to find the 3 clues, motherfucker.
Oh, right. She has a box. She surfaces and opens the box.
This session is becoming a treasure hunt for Drake.
Okay. Inside the box, did you open the box underwater?
Yes.
Okay, inside the box is a piece of paper that is now incredibly soggy.
No!
Ooh, she quickly surfaces.
Okay, a lot of that ink is running, so you're gonna have to make an investigation check.
Investigation.
I can look.
Solid 9.
That's a hold
Okay.
of 1, I think.
You can only make out one word. Or sorry, 2 words.
Cadavra Cove.
Cadaver Cove. Is that a place we would be familiar with?
No.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, I just did something really stupid. Someplace. Anyone heard of a Candavra Cove?
Yo. Would I
No.
actually, TT?
A passing carp shakes its head no as it swims along.
Alright.
Drake, the name sounds vaguely familiar to you, but you don't remember.
Also, guys, I think I can talk to fish now.
Like, I would say this, Drake. The name Cadaver Cove kind of sounds like a place that maybe you visited once when you were a child out of town that you vaguely recollect, but the memory is very hazy and you're not exactly sure where the fuck that was and whether that memory is real at all. It's like that, but even hazier. Like if instead of it being like a few decades ago, it's more like a few centuries.
Right. That
Can I
fits the
Google
vibe I
it?
got.
Oh yeah, we have the power of Google now.
I forgot the last thing I copied was the fucking Google Translate. Jesus. It stretched out that fucking experience far. Holy shit.
At least the last thing you copied wasn't that picture of the dildo that you would have accidentally put in the chat. Without the spoilers.
Yeah, like the fucking Transformer pic I did during your session, D&D session.
What does Google tell us about Candavra Cove?
Bobkus.
Okay. Hey Chuck, have you ever heard of Cadaver Cove?
Nope.
I didn't think so.
Drake.
Oh, it's Cadavra Cove, not Candavra Cove, damn it.
A skeleton. Kaiko said it. Maybe ask some of the other skeletons. It seems like a lost skeleton cove.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
The lost skeleton of Cadavra.
Drake sends a text in the group. I'll check my library to see if it has anything about that.
Drake has a library?
Yeah, Drake, let's see this library of yours.
Oh, yeah. And you just see, like, fucking big-ass room, books everywhere, going
Where
up to
the
ceiling.
fuck is this? When did this happen? I was not informed.
Wait a minute.
I told you I took the library thing.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay. So you have a library now. Okay.
Yeah.
Shady got a haven.
I must have forgotten that bit of lore.
Yeah.
All right. I believe you. I'll buy it.
So Shady got a haven.
Yeah, Shady's got a haven, I suppose.
The answer is it's in his tomb.
Here, this is what happens whenever Drake gets reappear somewhere else.
Is it a mystical library or a lore library?
I'd say a mixture of both.
I mean, Shady, for mechanic wise, because there's lore library and then there's mystical libraries for your haven.
Trying to think of like,
Because they're both distinct options that give you distinct role stuff. Because Kaiko has a lore library for her haven.
I'll take the mystical library then.
Right, that checks out. Since you have one, I'll let you know that Kaiko has an armory, lore library, protection spells, and panic room.
So row above. Ah, that's what probably why I forgot to put on my sheet. Whoops.
That would help.
Listen, in my defense, Spread Bullham is it's not available in the tube yet.
I feel stupid for this not being the first thing I tried. Celia makes her way to the shore where I guess the Undines are.
Well, actually, they've been swimming out to different parts of the lake.
Oh.
The lake is free for them now.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have to worry about the mass or the giant asshole crab.
But as you go to the surface, you do, like, if you look out in the lake, you see the Undyne's heads pop up from where they are, and they start swimming towards you.
She waits for them to get closer, then,
The Undynes emerge from the lake, looking human.
Anyone know of a Cadavra Cove?
And they look to each other. They're sort of rounding. It's like they shake their heads like we know of several coves, but that doesn't sound like the sort of name that the Elder Undines taught us. And they're not even here anymore.
A skeleton gave me this thing. Says it's the key to the greatest treasure. Also, there's a skeleton down there.
Oh, there's lots of skeletons.
And a Mountain Dew truck.
Do you want to see the one with all the ones that had cement shoes?
Yes.
God damn it.
Oh, and
the Undines lead you back into the lake.
Do you get a stick to poke them?
There's also this industrial-sized crate of several dozen DVDs of something called the Snyder Cut.
Oh, shit!
Alex looks at it, shakes her head, and says, "I thought we buried those deeper." Must have been unearthed when the Elder Lobster emerged. We'll have to put them back.
Are Hal and the rest home yet?
Yeah, they're home.
Kaiko's at her home alone in her
There's a text to Kaiko. Do you want to come hang out over here?
Kaiko ...
Hal leans over to see what Zoe's typing. Types in his own phone in the private chat that he has with Kaiko and says, "Get your ass over here. I have Slurpees."
It's true. At that moment, Monosyllabic Chuck is setting up the Slurpee machine in the kitchen.
So he's doing happy little claps.
Aww.
Hey,
Elk Waddle trying to
you guys want to see me? You guys want to see me try and transform?
You see typing, and you see a picture of what looks like a piece of Kaiko's roof missing.
Oh,
Didn't notice this before.
Wait,
the
to who?
War from Ingrid Cole blew off part of roof.
Zoe or Hal?
I mean, Hal's looking over, so
Probably.
This is at
Yeah.
probably Hal's chat.
Oh.
Hal goes, "Oh, okay. and he drops whatever he's doing, and he goes outside and gets in his car and leaves to Kaiko's house without a word, with the rest of you fucking around in his house.
How Zoe watches them go out the door and she's like, what?
El Coatl looks as he leaves and sends a text. If you forget anything, let me know. I can bring more supplies. I am good at lifting things. Winky face. That's like the text winky face. It's not the emoji button. You haven't figured that out yet.
Here, let me show you this. She shows him how to do emojis.
Oh God.
The group chat is immediately spammed by 10 snakes.
And then after all the spam, Zoe puts up, I know what I've done.
Meanwhile, Kaiko didn't tell anyone before because she doesn't go to the upstairs often, since she probably just hangs out in the downstairs. So she didn't notice that the upstairs roof was kind of wrecked.
Aw.
Are there birds nesting inside her house now?
You're up there, right, Kaiko?
Yeah, Kaiko just went up there to. Yeah, she saw a raccoon and she chased it up. Like, how the fuck did this get it? Oh. Now she feels very bad and sad that her house has fallen, her nice house has fallen to such despair.
Zoe texts Hal and asks what's up.
Hal is driving and does not answer his
Yeah.
phone because he's a responsible adult.
Yeah, I'm up
Yeah.
It sends a response from the back of Pal's car.
Kaiko, as you
He's
look
driving.
up in your upstairs, there's a lot of debris from outside, and as you're sort of walking amongst it, you find some animal bones.
Mm.
there.
What?
Just some animal bones. Most of them are small, but there's a couple that could have belonged to a deer.
Man, Kaiko thought this was from Injured Cold's fight, but now she's not so sure.
There's a text at Kaiko's phone. Everything okay? Hal just disappeared.
You ...
Are you okay?
In the group chat, you just see a picture of what looks like Kaiko's house with a hole in it with like a big bird nest or something.
Drake pops up. Show me the bird. Show me that owl lady. Come on.
El Coatl puts in a reply. Is Indrid Kroll dead now? Are we sure he's dead?
Yeah, you guys killed him pretty definitively.
Also,
Yeah.
Drake, I don't think you can teleport to Kaiko's house because Kaiko's house counts as a haven and she has protection spells.
As Drake tries to teleport to her house, he ends up ramming into a wall, going like BAM!
Yeah, mechanically, you're not technically allowed. Sorry.
Drake knocks on the door.
Leaving a Drake-shaped indent in the wall.
Gotta go. Let me in. Please. I don't
Here,
want to
here.
do the big bang knock.
I'll get the
Please.
sound effect here.
I mean, if you just go through the door, you can just walk in. You just
Here,
can't
here.
like magically infiltrate.
Oh, it's unlocked. You hear running up the steps. Okay, show me the owl lady.
Sadly, Etta Clawthorne is not here because she is a fictional character. And this is the very non-fictional world of Offbeat Melody.
Of course.
Based on true stories.
Don't worry, I'm saddened by this fact as well.
Zoe pokes El Quaddle
Yes?
and
He is
shows him the destroyed portion of the house that Kaiko posted. I think we should go over there.
Also, I am flavoring this specific room. Because let's see, the upstairs was Kaiko's sister's bedroom and Kaiko's bedroom, and then her parents' bedroom. It was some bathrooms. So, T, which room would you say this belonged to?
I don't have a floor plan of your house, man.
We need to make one.
Yeah, make a floor plan, and I'll tell you where the fucking animal bones are.
Look, Hal's there, and Keiko texted this to the group chat, and he pulls out his like tiny flip phone, burner phone. Like, see, I have the picture through though. It is much bigger on your phone.
Yeah, my phone is much better than yours, Huckwaddle.
Someone just shoved this into my hands and said here, and I didn't ask questions.
I mean, Keiko has a whole drawer of burner phones, so...
Yes, she does.
I'm pretty sure it was actually Keiko who handed me this phone.
Well, I think we should go over and help.
Hal was on his way, and it was in the group chat, so you know Drake's going to be there.
Oh yeah, but still, I remember the last time we were at Keiko's house, the plants were all overgrown. It was super dusty. This seems like a good reason to go over there.
It has been ages since I have done housework. He says, washing the dishes from the breakfast we all kind of abandoned.
Oh, I know what to do. Zoe runs outside.
Elquado gets a text from Drake. Elquado, do you want a better phone?
Elquado replies, are you going to be stealing this phone? Is this one of those situations?
Drake, you probably don't want to know. Less said, the better.
I am fine for now, thank you, though.
All right. Drake gives you... Suddenly a hand appears and gives you an extra sponge and gives a thumbs up.
An extra sponge?
Yeah, you know. Never know when you need an extra sponge.
He just kind of like takes it, nods, knowing that somehow he'll understand that he nods, and just kind of goes back to finishing up the last couple of dishes. Miranda didn't mean to leave the house trash, but when you have like 10 people over for breakfast, man, it's a messy situation. You get tired.
No, I'm sorry. She cleaned up.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Miranda cleaned up. She cleaned up before she left the house. No, I will not allow this fucking slander on Miranda Esper.
I'm not saying she's lazy. I'm just saying it's 10 people. At some point you go, I've done enough. I'm going home now.
She did the fucking dishes. She did the fucking dishes.
Then this is left over from a couple of nights ago. Elquaddle's not asking questions. He's just washing dishes.
She did the damn dishes. You don't get to decide that, motherfucker. I'm the GM.
Fine.
Holy shit.
Drake doesn't get to have fucking poker nights with the Mothman, and you don't get to decide whether or not Miranda Esper did the fucking dishes.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Yeah, motherfucker.
TT's very passionate about his goth ladies.
Apparently. I was just going, you had 10 people at the house and a Mothman who wouldn't shut up. I was surprised she lasted that long.
She did the fucking dishes.
Fine.
There's not even that many dishes with pancakes so long as you reuse the plates.
Yeah.
You've got one fucking bowl that you gotta clean.
Fine. Whatever. Elquaddle was clean.
Yeah, she did the fucking dishes. She did the dishes. Did she vacuum the floor? No, because that's not her fucking problem. But she did the fucking dishes.
Fine. Elquaddle was vacuuming the floor.
Yeah, there you go, motherfucker.
Jesus.
Jesus. Act like I shot you or something.
I will not allow this slander.
Can I do the thing, TT?
Can you do the dishes? No, because the dishes have been done.
No. Can I try and snake out and fly to Keiko's house?
Do you want to shed your skin? Do a weird check.
Okay. What's my plus weird is 9.
Yeah, you successfully shed your skin
And back.
and emerge as a glorious flying snake in non-bewitched melody.
awesome.
Yeah, but people can see you now, Zoe.
Shit.
Get your cryptid on.
Ooh.
Do you want Spindle to come after you?
Hey, they haven't gone after the other cryptids.
Yeah, they have. That's their entire deal for being here.
Shit.
What do you think Isaac's there for?
Okay.
Is this a continued conversation in the chat?
No, she hasn't posted that she just snaked out. Zoe covers her body like in a blanket, so just her wings pop out.
Doesn't she still have like the snake body, like
Yeah.
trailing behind that?
Well, it won't be suspicious if it's just a blanket flying across the sky.
She's considering her options.
It's just a flying blanket. That happens every Tuesday. It's fine.
Alcohol finished vacuuming Hal's house, and like sees Zoe out in the front yard. He's like, "Oh no, not again."
She's considering how to do this without being obvious.
Zoe,
Yes?
I guess like Alcohol now like standing out there. It's like, Zoe, you
Yes.
are in the front yard.
I mean, Hal's house is like in the woods.
You are in
Wait a minute. Hold on.
the front
Isn't
yard.
Kaiko's house close to the woods too, but like on the other side from Hal's house? Wouldn't she just have to fly over the woods itself to get to Kaiko's house?
And the lake, most likely.
Kaiko's house is by the lake.
Yeah. I don't think Kaiko's house was across the lake from Hal's house. I think it was just
Also,
through the woods.
this is a Thursday night, so everyone's now either getting ready for camping, so you have a lot of people seeing you.
A new cryptid.
If you had waited 10 minutes, I could have got the car. I was in the middle of vacuuming. I have a sponge now. I don't know why I have a sponge now.
Mhm.
Look, I have wings now.
5 minutes.
I have wings now.
Yes. And you're gonna get shot.
Mhm.
That's what I am considering.
You should have waited to transform before you were certain.
Hey, I'm still figuring this out, okay?
You could have asked. I have literally right in there.
You've never turned into a snake person. Actually, I don't know that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zoe, no you don't. Good job assuming things about alcohol.
God, Zoe. God.
That's how she caught herself.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Maybe I've dealt with people transforming into monsters before. Maybe I have a little experience with that. You could have asked.
How arrogant, Zoe. Wait to assume.
Get back inside
Hey.
now before someone sees you.
We're in the woods. No one comes to Hal's house.
Oh, hide behind walks past the doors.
Where are you going, Bewitched Reality? Get out of here.
It's Hal's house.
It's Al's house.
Good point. Oh,
Like you're fine.
fine. Is Mothman around?
Mothman's kind of fucked off after you guys finished meeting the witching hour and all that.
Damn it.
She only stares at Hal, Zoe.
There, a rough floor plan.
See,
Oh, there you go.
Love is an extra part in the love quadrangle we're going on with right now.
Is El Quaddle saying
Quadrangle?
this? Character?
Is he saying that out loud?
Because that would be fucking funny.
Yes. It's like it's a weird thing in this group thing. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Okay, the bones are found in the master bedroom.
Oh, Kaiko.
Ooh,
Oh.
fuck.
Oh no.
That further devastates her because she hasn't touched it ever since they. Oh.
Aw, okay. No, fuck it. She's flying through the trees. She takes off towards Kaiko's
And
house.
there she
She
goes.
watches for people below. She, lands in amongst the trees to keep herself hidden.
Hal has probably arrived to Kaiko's house by now.
Yeah, Kaiko needs the person right now.
Oh.
Kaiko needs a person.
Hal,
I'm sorry. It's like, I'm sorry, Aquato. I can't do this. She takes off.
I have the keys in my hands.
Hal gets out of his car and like bolts into Kaiko's house. He's
Kaiko.
Z.
Kaiko is a wash of emotion right now because
Would he be able to find you in the house?
well, yeah, it's a big house, but you know she's upstairs, so that leaves you a few options.
So he goes upstairs and he's looking at the damage that he can find in the other rooms. And as he's approaching the master bedroom, he kind of stops and sucks in a breath through his teeth, like you know you do when something's like one of those. He's like, oh fuck, and he knocks on the bedroom door and
The
goes,
door is open.
well, I know, but he knocks on it anyway.
Drake is already in there, so
Hey, Hal.
nothing works, and he's
Aww.
Hal looks at all the damage, looks at Kaiko, and he just kind of walks over there and gives her a hug.
aww.
He looks at the damage again and goes, I can fix this if you want me to. I can fix this.
Kaiko doesn't know what to say since she's kind of not been or touched this room ever since. Like,
Say, Kaiko, do you need to sit down?
she's on the floor, so
Alright. Hal pats her on the shoulder and goes, hey, do you wanna, like, go downstairs for a while and I'll see about at least cleaning it up for tonight, and then you can come over to my house and stay for as long as you need to.
Kaiko just doesn't say anything because she's kind of like being in this room and seeing it destroyed like this is kind of messing her up a bit. Like
Yeah.
she can't like think, given the whole thing is just coming back to her all over again, and
Yeah,
she
Hal,
feels like the last just remaining thing of them has just been disgraced and destroyed. So
Hal's giving her time to process what he just said before he says anything else, so he's not going to do anything until she says something, but he's going to wait there until she's ready.
like if you're going for Kaiko's mental state, like she doesn't know if she should just move on and let it and make use of it, or just leave it be. Trying to process this myself, so all right, what would I roll for her to process this?
Probably-
I'm not cool.
Probably smarts are tough, yeah.
Yeah.
She has a -1, so let's go.
Come on, Kaiko.
Oh,
Isaac just sitting at the lake this whole time.
rolled a 5.
Oh.
So
Poor
yeah, she's a
Zoe.
bit catatonic about right now.
Poor kid.
Alright then, and Hal sits down next to her in the destroyed room and does not look like he's going to move until she does.
Kaiko basically blue screened right now.
Hal's willing to sit in this house all night until you come back to yourself.
Aww. This was so funny earlier. Now I made it really sad.
Good
Such is
job,
the
Kay.
nature of improvisation.
I got a 6, TT.
All right, people see a giant flying snake
Fuck.
in the sky. They don't see
Hey, I
it.
was
They
flying in the
don't
tree.
chart the exact thing, but you are spotted by different people throughout your flight.
I'm in the woods
It's
At night.
camping season.
Cool.
at night.
You
I'm
You are
dark.
spotted. You are spot. Yeah, you got a 6, which is not a success.
No, it's not night. We
It's
saved
middle
the
of the day.
morning.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
You are spotted by some people. They don't follow your whole journey because you are in the woods, so they see you go through the bit of the sky they can see among the treetops.
Damn it.
Congrats! The flying snake of Melody is now a fucking cryptid. That's gonna be something that we're gonna have to deal with the fallout of.
God damn it.
Okay.
And this is why
Well,
Tyson-
in fact, we'll cut from there. Isaac, where were you going?
I've just been waiting to see. He's got to check in with Spindle,
Yep.
confirm the job's been done, and return some of the stuff. So just waiting for Dinah, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, Dinah shows up at the lake with a great big van, helps you pack some stuff in, and you see, 4 swimmers out in the lake exploring stuff while you're sitting at the shore with one chunk of a giant lobster claw and a lot of equipment.
Which I have EMP'd the recording devices.
And she's packing all this stuff in, she's like, so, anything I should know about containing this?
I think it's dead, but probably just standard biohazard containment.
Alright.
Don't know what kind
It's
of
not going to leak
toxins.
acid on me is basically what I'm asking.
Maybe. I mean, that's why we got those gloves.
She rolls her eyes, takes the thing, and starts shoving it in awkwardly into a body bag.
Yeah, Isaac would help.
And you get that loaded into the truck, and she tells you to hop in, and you guys go to Spindle. Inside Spindle's lab, Tamlin is excitedly tittering about over the giant biological sample you guys found for her. This is a lobster, isn't it? Oh my gosh!
It appeared the Alto Mass, if that's whatever this thing was found this thing down there and was using it as armor. We thought we were being attacked by a giant lobster, and then it kind of broke apart into the meat monster.
Very interesting. A cryptid on cryptid fight. I can't wait to review the footage.
Unfortunately, it seems that when it died, it gave off some kind of energy burst thing. I went and afterwards, I didn't notice this when it was happening, but afterwards, it looked like everything got fried. Even my phone, and Isaac not his phone, but he holds up the meter thing he's been having. He said.
Tamlin looks at all the devices. She starts checking them out. She's like, "Oh, yep. Damn it! All of the footage. Damn. Sometimes I think I should be a field researcher. I want to see this stuff happening. Ah, damn it. Well, what can you do?
I mean, that was kind of my arc into becoming a field agent. So,
Well, at the very least, we've got a couple of biological samples to study, and you kept a giant poltergeist from eating the entire town. So, good work. Not that I'm your boss, but I'm sure Dr. Wen's going to be happy.
Oh, I'm sure. But yeah, the slime you gave me, the group I was working with, they dubbed it the Ecto Crueler. Worked wonders.
Ecto Crueler? Like the Ghostbusters promotional tie-in high C drink?
Exactly. That's what I deal with.
I called it Ectocide, like pesticide, but I guess Ecto Crueler works. She looks disappointed, or they look disappointed.
If it's any consolation, one of his teammates absolutely hates it.
Yeah, I was like, don't worry, my cousin just refuses to actually say it.
Hey, push for ectocide. I think that's a really good one.
Yeah, I mean, from what I can tell, that's exactly what it is. Um, but everything seemed to work great. The equipment you sent, besides the whole EMP thing, I didn't even know.
Don't tell that to me. And they hand you a form. It's like tell that to the form.
Right, paperwork.
You got paperwork.
Isaac just sighs and is like, "This is literally the worst part."
Yep. I have to do that whenever engineering makes a new piece of equipment. So paperwork sucks, but it keeps the records department happy.
Yep. So I'll leave you to pick and prod at your new
Prawn piece.
specimen there. And
Yep.
I gotta go get working on this. Probably check in with Dr. Wen.
Yep. Tamlin hurries about their business. And
Isaac
they
looking
tell
for
you where you would find Dr. Wen deeper in the labs, and that he isn't closed to visits today, so you won't be stepping on toes if you come and see him.
Okay.
So you go deeper into the underground laboratory section of Spindle Inc. And you find the room that Wen is located at. And when you enter in there, you see this giant metal sort of circular archway with all sorts of tubes and little glass, bulbous protrusions that have Tesla coils or strange liquid flowing through it, and flickering lights and dials and buttons all along its surface. It's about, I would say, 14 feet tall.
It's like a giant mad scientist prop, right?
Yep. And when Emergence says, looking at one of our little projects. It is going to be magnificent if we can get this thing to work.
It's impressive. What is it?
Sort of a doorway.
All right, what's on the other side of the doorway?
Well, that is the question we're trying to figure out.
Isaac's got alarm bells going off in his head now.
So, how did it go with the bizarre poltergeist, your meat monster?
Turns out it's the local legend, the Alto Mass. Apparently, it's just been down there.
The most famous globster of Lake Alto. Interesting.
Yeah, well, at first we thought we pulled up with another one of the lake's giant creatures as a giant lobster came onto the beach when we reeled it in.
Wait,
and
a giant lobster? Really? Like the old lumberjack story of the elder lobster?
I think that was the one. Tamlin's got a big chunk of it down in the lab.
Color me surprised that bit of folklore is real. Just seems kind of silly.
I mean, normal lobsters, they grow until they get crushed under their own shell, so.
Yeah, I suppose.
But,
have been some unusually sized fauna in that lake.
And we were dealing with trying to drive that off, but it turned out that it was actually the Alto Mass, hollowed it out, and was wearing it as armor. And we managed to dispatch it using Tamlin's ectocide, and we were able to dispatch it. It dissolved, and it seemed that in its death, whatever spectral energy was holding it set off a burst, fried most of the equipment in the area.
Unusual, but not unheard of. Ghosts often have trouble with recording equipment.
So, seems to be two rather large threats, I guess you could call them.
On the plus side, this was an elimination, not a capture job. have more than enough footage of Melody's local ectoplasmic entities.
For sure. This one just seemed to finally decide it just was rather hungry, so
We have certainly seen some accelerated activity from the local paranatural life.
and even speaking with the civilian side of it, they've even noticed that too.
Well, hopefully it'll calm down a bit. Or not. It's actually fun to be so busy.
Isaac's just kind of looking at the giant machine, trying to hide his trepidation of it. He goes, "This is doorway. It's got me curious. Let me know what comes of it.
Oh, of
I mean,
course.
you'll probably need someone to step through that door when the time comes."
And when Smiles puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "That is exactly what I was thinking."
I'm
Kill
gonna.
Bill sirens initiate.
Yep.
Well, I think you've done excellent work today. I did a little bit of ghost hunting when I was a younger agent, and it takes a lot out of you. Why don't you take the rest of the day off?
Oh, that's good. Thank you. I do have the paperwork I need to fill out. I didn't know you were a field agent, Doctor Wynn. Are you
Oh,
here in Melody or a different location?
ages ago. I believe we actually have a bit of a backstory in common. My fieldwork days were in Sanguine Luna.
Oh yeah, that's a fun location.
But you had a very eventful story, if I remember from your file. One of the creatures that we tried to find and struggled to get proof out of. What did you end up calling it? The Spider God?
Ooh.
That's what we wrote on the reports. Locals called it the Weaver.
Sort of a understatement of a name, isn't it?
Yeah, and Isaac just kind of shuts down a little bit at the mention of it, and he just like,
When
that one was a
when
difficult case.
Wen notices that, and there's actually concern on his face, and he says, "Get some rest, Isaac. Paperwork can wait."
All right, thank you, Doctor Wynn.
Well, take care of yourself. You're a very valuable agent.
Glad to hear. And excited to see what else we can get up to.
Oh, I'm sure something will come up.
And well, just while in the room, did Isaac notice anything with his new vision? Like in the room around this machine?
Um,
Or
yeah,
anywhere through Spindle? Is he noticing new things?
yeah. When you're looking at the machine, the interior of the donut hole, if you will, of the gate, um, things flicker in and out. Like you can almost see through the door that they're making, but not quite. Like you're seeing just little flashes and pieces of what could be opening it behind the gate, but only for like milliseconds at a time. As you go elsewhere through the facility, everything is surprisingly mundane. Lights are a little bit brighter, but which is a little bit abnormal because normally, like you haven't noticed other lights being brighter than they normally are. Like the lights of your car or whatever. They are the normal speed. It's just it's subtle. And what'd be a good thing? Let's say roll a sharp.
All Oh shoot! I actually need to bring up my character sheet. Just a second. Let's see. Sharp. Nine.
9.
Well, that's an experience check. Nice.
You feel almost as well while you're here, as if the building itself is trying a bit too hard to be mundane. Like
That is
there's nothing that you can put your finger on visually, but it almost feels like you're on a set rather than an actual building.
Oh my god, he is a part of El Twaddle season 9.
Gasp.
El Gaspo.
So where do you go from Spindle, Isaac?
I guess he would like look at his phone and see the massive text chain because he puts his phone on silent when he's in Spindle and sees this and is like, "Wow, I missed a lot." And he just texts Hal because I'm sure by this point this is caught up, and he's just like, "So what's going on? I just got done at work, checking in at work."
Hal, you can see all the bubbles pop up and then go back away, and then finally he types out, I'm staying at Kaiko's. Her parents' room got destroyed and she's having some feelings about it, so we're just gonna stay right here.
Yeah, I think by Kaiko would have at least been able to get her shit together to go down to the other room.
Isaac would reply, "Understandable. Take care of her."
Pounce
Sorry.
types out a kind of a thumbs up, but it feels like a really sarcastic thumbs up. Somehow it feels sarcastic.
Is this in the group chat or one-on-one?
I just typed
One-on-one.
I just typed to yeah.
Would my increase from 6 to a 7 have changed anything, TT?
Oh yeah, 7 is a partial success.
Yeah, because I eat pizza, and that's my
Cool.
power snack.
Only
That's
a
plus one
couple of
forward.
people saw you.
What?
Only a couple of people saw you, and none of them took a photo.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, pizza.
In the group chat, there's suddenly another text. Guys, you never guess what I just found.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Question mark.
A moment later,
driving.
a moment later, a photo of Celia on the surface in human form, holding up a strange black object. First, it looks like she's holding a lobster or something. It's the Scorponok I lost in the lake when I was 8. And yeah, it's a Beast Wars Scorponok. Tail's gone. One of the legs is gone. The Cyber Bee's gone, but there it is.
Oh, my God.
Melody has a thing with this lost Transformers everywhere.
And I actually lost a Scorponok in a lake once, so this is my vindication in game.
Was that how the lake wronged Celia?
Have I gotten to the house yet?
Yeah, sure.
Nick Zoe lands on the roof.
No way! Landing on the roof?
Yes.
Have you where the place is destroyed? Have you no sensitivity?
She didn't land on the broken part of the roof. It's not like the entire roof is gone, is it?
No, there's a large chunk of the room broken that needs to be fixed, and over the master bedroom, and it was big enough for something to have entered the master bedroom and eaten lots of animals in there over the last few nights.
Zoe slithers over to
What
the
if Kaiko
hole.
would have noticed?
Zoe slithers over to the hole. Can I investigate it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Like I peek in the hole and look around. That's.
Also, actually, you couldn't have landed on the roof because Kaiko's house is technically a haven.
Right, it's all
right.
magically sealed off.
Yeah, it technically has
She
protected
sunk
itself, so
into
you
the
can't even
wall
go
like
near it.
Drake
Sorry, what? Sorry, what?
Due to Kaiko's house being technically a haven,
So I
Nothing.
it
would've
has
been
the
the
protected
wall, like-
spells thing to it.
Okay, did the house get broken or not? Because you're the one who decided the house was broken.
No. We can't just pop in. We can't go to her. Just go to her house because it has protection.
Monsters
spells.
will be able to do something special to evade the wards, but it's not easy. I'm just looking at my character sheet of
Okay.
the haven, so
So is the house broken or not?
yes.
But I
Okay.
can't just land on the roof.
Yes.
It still
Okay.
counts as a haven, even if it's broke.
Yeah.
All right.
In that case, Zoe bumps into the wall like Drake did, and lands on the ground.
Drake goes outside, sees Zoe. Wow.
What the fuck is that?
Hold on. Zoe, please, for the love of God, transform back.
And as you say that, you hear the sudden screeching of brakes as El Coatl is whipping around at like 95 miles per hour, trying.
I can try.
Wait, Zoe,
Yes.
did you flew around in the morning?
Okay, it's definitely not the morning. We didn't go to bed after fighting the mass.
We fought it at the crack of dawn.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, it's
Specifically
morning.
to avoid night. It's morning.
There's currently a
It's still
festival
morning by
going
this
on.
point. We've all gone home.
Anyway, not my point. Zoe, you transformed and flew over the town, or flew near a town
I was
in the
woods.
day. Yeah, you might have flown over in the woods, but goddamn, there could be people in there. Did you not think about that?
And El Coatl will be coming out of the car, and in Spanish, I'm not going to scream at the top of my lungs because I have to be quiet because I have roommates. But de todas las cosas en todo de responsables que puedes haber hecho, esto se live at the Pama.
Well,
That's about half as fast as Spanish is supposed to be spoken.
Mm-hmm.
He come up and yelling at her, and Drake's chewing her out. Zoe like kind of panics, looking between the two, and she takes back off into the trees.
Drake face palms. Fucking kids.
It's at this moment there's a group text from Isaac, or in the group text going, "Oh hey, did you know there's like a fair going on impromptu?"
That's true. There is an impromptu fair in the.
Oh yeah.
Where's the woods though?
There's a lot now?
There's an impromptu fair in the park.
That's how Spindle got
Yeah,
the beach to be closed.
Yeah.
I'll be right there.
So, El Coatl's yelling, and Drake is yelling. Hal actually has gotten up and he's standing in the doorway, and he's watching you yell at Zoe, and you turn around after she takes back off, and he looks pissed at both of you. Do you understand why Zoe was homeless, you two? Do you understand?
She was homeless?
Hal just fucking sighs and puts his hands in his face and goes, yes, she was homeless because her parents threw her out after yelling at her for years. She probably just fucking panicked and now she's gonna be hiding in the goddamn woods for days. What's the matter with you? And he turns around and shuts the door.
Well, now the real girl.
Son of a bitch.
He opens the door back up and says, "You better go find her," and closes it again.
El Kawada, like, he's gonna go up to the door, he's not gonna open. He's like, I tried to stop her from flying through town. I offered my car to wait 5 minutes so I could finish vacuuming, and she flew through town. And he's not even gonna get in his car, he's just gonna go marching into the woods.
Hal opens the door and says, "It's understandable that you're mad." And closes it again.
I get where you're coming from, but still uncool.
Hal is supportive of everybody.
Oh, supportive of everybody.
How far from the lake are we right now? What?
Keiko's house is on the lake, so not that far.
Yeah, it's basically just you walk down a small trail and there's Gecko's house.
Okay,
The
a moment
bunker by
later.
Gecko's house.
A moment later, there's a lot of sounds of rapid, wet slapping against the ground, and Celia waddles up, human form, wearing her flippers. Is the fair still going?
Yes. Yes, it is.
What's
Session is going places.
What's up?
This session is just mood whiplash.
It is. She is both a teenager who does not think things through, but also came from a not great place.
Also, turns into a snake monster now.
Also turns into a snake monster now. Her life has not been calm in months. So they have perfectly the right to be mad, but she run.
Mm-hmm. Um,
You guys gonna clue me in?
Nah.
Okay.
El Kawada is not currently present.
Hal is inside. Hal and Keiko are inside. They don't even know you're here.
So it's just Drake.
It's just Drake.
And Drake's just like, yeah, they're inside. I'm going to the woods.
Oh, any reason why?
Yeah, gotta go find the kid.
Wait, what?
Yeah, have fun. And Drake just vanishes.
Celia stands there trying to process that, then decides to just knock on the door.
Hal comes back to the door and peeks it open, and when he sees it's Celia, he opens it all the way.
Hey, Hal. Something going on?
Yeah. Which something do you want the answers to first?
Something about a missing kid. Where's Drake gone? Where's everyone else? Is Kaiko's house alright? Is Kaiko alright?
He looks like he's trying to figure out which question to answer first. Keiko is not in a great place right now, but she's better than she was. Her parents' room was destroyed, but I can fix it. I'm gonna sit here with her. That's why I'm not out in the woods right now, because Zoe, I guess, turned into her snake form and flew over the woods during the day, which was a dumb idea, admittedly. But Elkawaddle and Drake both yelled at her for it, and then she panicked and took off into the woods, still in snake form, So I told them they had to go find her and calm her down, or I was not going to let them back in the house.
Oh, Dios mío. Uh,
Hal's like, feel fucking that one.
uh, I helped my dad do some renovations of his apartment a few times a few years ago. Do you need some help with the house when you get to that?
It would be appreciated. Yeah. There's a lot of damage, and we're gonna have to clean out the room. But she's gotta give me permission for that first, because I'm not gonna do it.
I'm gonna roll another tough check for Kaiko to see
Okay, I'll be happy to help you with that. I'm gonna go find Zoe. Can you wash this? It's been in the lake for several years. And she hands Hal a completely waterlogged transformer.
He holds it and looks a little confused, but then he goes, "Oh, sure." It's a little beat up, isn't it?
Yeah, it's vintage though. And then she turns and heads off into the woods.
Into the woods without regret, the choice is made, the task is set. Into the woods again, so we
Can I roll to find Zoe?
Can Zoe roll to hide?
Maybe.
I think it would be a plus sharp for me at least.
Yeah, that would be investigate, right?
Yeah,
Investigate.
investigate mystery you're gonna need for that hold.
What do I roll to hide?
Nothing. The investigative mystery has a flat, thing.
Okay.
I'm trying to use the nice new dice spot that we have. Oh, that might be why.
Ants.
Space between the R and the number.
Ant-Man!
No, Ant-Man. We're not defeating Thanos that way.
Ants!
Great, you
Ants
use
in
it
my
as a space between the R and the number.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait,
Alright, roll for
You
investigate.
can't edit it. You have to.
You gotta repost it.
Son of a bitch.
wait. I have a question. If
Yeah.
Ant-Man did do that, would that have been ants in Thanos' pants?
Yeah.
For a brief time, but eventually it would be ants in Thanos' anus.
Antnus.
Ah!
Antus?
Anton and Thanos.
And then in his digestant system, and then he would have he'd have a case of hives before he explodes.
God, I hate it. They both got sevens.
We both get to ask one question. Yay.
We're in the end game
So
now.
you're in the woods.
Well,
Yes.
we'll finish this like Ant-Man, all up in your stinky.
No.
There's no monster around, so it's all perfectly safe.
What do we roll to find Zoe?
There's a
What?
snake monster.
What do we roll to find Zoe?
They're rolling investigative mystery to ask me some questions.
Okay, I shall do the same.
Your questions are: what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is it being concealed here?
I'm going to ask, where did it go?
Where did it go? Where did the thing you're investigating go?
Zoe.
You find some. You find some broken tree branches, and you see a direction of the forest you need to follow to see where the large flying creature that flew through the woods went. So you know the direction to walk into. Who else rolled an investigative mystery?
Drake. He also got a 7.
Drake, what's your question?
I mean, Gray just asked why I was going to ask. Where did it go?
Okay.
Where did it go? That invisible.
I mean, there are other questions you could ask with it, though. You know.
Like what's being concealed here?
True. What's being concealed here?
All right, cool. Drake, you find in a different direction from the snapped tree branches a bit of greenish fur.
I see. I see.
So, in fact, despite her clumsiness, Zoe is not the one who snapped the branches.
Oh.
Hmm. She went this way.
Drake, is that you?
Yes, that's Drake.
Can I hear that yell?
Yeah.
Okay. She goes from where she was going and she goes up into the trees, the two tops themselves, to hide amongst the treetops.
All right, cool. Zoe, you go amongst the treetops. You're above the tree line, and as you're flying, you look around and see another large flying creature about 50 yards away.
Hey, can I read a bad situation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. That's a 10.
Okay, you get a hold of 3. What's your best way in? What's your best way out? Both fairly obvious when you're flying. Are there any dangers you haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's vulnerable to you? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
What's the best way to protect the victims?
You guess already so.
Land, on the ground, and hide.
Does it look hostile though?
It looks large.
What's the Two
And
more
you can always
questions.
save those questions for later.
Okay, she's gonna go down then and go into a bush and watch the thing, and that's large flying.
Okay, you go down and hide in a bush. And as you're hiding in a bush, for several minutes, nothing happens. And then eventually you do see something above you, large on leathery, bat-like wings, soar above the spot that you were at. Stop for a minute, look around, and fly away. Because you are underneath it, and because the light source is coming from above it, the creature is in silhouette, so you don't get to make out a lot of details, but its wings are bat-like. And it has a long tail with a sort of fluke at the end.
Oh, And which way did it head towards?
That away.
Okay, she's going to go that way, but like
You're gonna follow
you know,
it.
yeah, trail behind it though.
All right. Cool.
Are there any threats I haven't noticed?
I'm gonna say act under pressure to hide. Are there any threats you haven't noticed? No.
Okay.
There's like you spot a hide behind, but it's not doing much.
Okay, act under
I
pressure.
like how harmless hide behinds are in Melody.
That's a 10. Straight 10.
People haven't been cutting them down much lately, so they've kind of mellowed out.
That's a straight
You got a
10.
10? You got a straight 10. Awesome. You managed to hide fairly well, sneaking around, darting snake-like from bush to bush. And eventually you come across a clearing where you get a better look at the creature. And you do see that it has a horned head and lit about 4 limbs dangling beneath its body, held close to its chest, but not so close that you can't see them when you're a bit closer. And the creature lands in the clearing, a few yards away from you. And when it lands, you see its hooved legs.
Oh, shit.
And it curls up, wraps itself in its wings until it's like a ball, and seems to drift off to sleep. And as it drifts away, its skin turns gray until it resembles a large rock.
Oh. Do I know what it is? I had heard stories about something that fits this.
I think that's a roll of some sort.
Yeah.
Maybe a sharp roll. We'll just go with a sharp roll.
Okay. Sharp. Do I have plus sharp? I do. All right. Come on, Zoe. That's a 7.
Okay.
And a level up. Cool.
Looks vaguely like a dragon.
Fuck. Is it the I forget what? Okay.
Devil
Kaiko
dragon.
essentially told you that there was, in fact, a devil dragon in Melody.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that the devil dragon?
I mean, that's the most prominent dragon cryptid, so it'd be a good guess.
Do I know if it's hostile?
The devil dragon, well, it's named the devil dragon, so I'm gonna let you guess on that one. Okay.
Oh, she's not
What
going to
does
wake it up.
But what does
But-
its preference for eggs have to do with its temperament?
I get it, because deviled eggs, a delicious treat for everyone to enjoy.
Except
Yeah,
the
just pay
French.
attention to what I posted in chat.
I mean, just because it's named the Devil Dragon doesn't mean it's evil. We are friends with Mothman, the Ulto Pogo, and Southpaw Sam. Just because that's in its name doesn't mean it's inherently bad. I'm a flying snake monster.
That is true. The earliest legends of the Ulto Pogo depicted it as a child threat, but actually the creature is protecting children. So you have
Exactly.
learned that these creatures do not always live up to their mythic bad reputations.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so-
you know what else was a child eater? Was a confirmed child eater? The Owl Man.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes
so
they
sometimes
also
they
do live
Yeah,
up to what their names say. Maybe you should exercise caution.
Mhm. Maybe
She-
not wake the sleeping dragon.
yeah, but
Come on, you poor unfortunate soul! Go ahead! Make your choice!
she thinks about trying to communicate with it. Then she hears incoherent Spanish yelling at her, and she retreats and goes to continue hiding, but with that clearing insight, so she's not so it doesn't sneak up on her.
All right. As you sort of move away to try and get away from the incoherent Spanish yelling, you see
Drake, why are you yelling in Spanish?
That's you, dipshit! Wait,
Your
no!
Spanish is terrible, Drake.
the
Fine,
wing.
I'm gone.
You see one of the wings that makes up the rock shift, and a red eye stares out from underneath it.
At me?
No, not at you. At the source of the shouting.
Oh no! I wasn't saying it was actually happening. She was hearing that in her own head. She was remembering being yelled at.
Oh, okay.
No, but Elkwaddle is belting out like, Zoe!
Well, either way, something the creature does open its eye to see the in the direction of the people shouting for you in Spanish.
She watches it, but she goes up into the trees and curls up amongst the leaves.
Zoe!
The dragon
what?
unfurls its wings, stands up, hisses in a
Oh.
deep, horrifying manner, and jets off into the sky again.
Like towards them, or
Away.
okay.
Yeah, definitely Kaiko boyfriend material.
Zoe, we're next to the giant weeping willow. The one that looks kind of like George Washington from some angles.
Don't worry, Gold.
I would
So
talk
which
about
way does it head, TT? Any
That way.
recognizable direction?
Yes, this one.
Like no, but is it towards any landmark I know of?
You are in the woods.
Fair.
What direction relative to the giant weeping willow that may or may not resemble
It
George
is
Washington?
flying away from the voices.
Okay then. I'm curious, but Zoe is not currently up for getting yelled at again. So she's just going to curl up in her tree.
Zoe, come on! I'm worried about you now.
I'm an idiot. I should have asked at least, you know?
Asked what?
I don't know any of you. If I'm being honest, Celia. I know you best of all of these people. I didn't know she was homeless. I didn't know she went through abuse. I just know her from you. I thought she was literally Hal's sister.
I mean, you know, kind of think of her that way, but
I didn't know she wasn't her sister. I just thought it was like, you know, Hal was older and the sister lived with him. It's not the first time I've heard of that kind of a thing. I didn't know she came from the streets or had been kicked out. I would
yeah,
have handled it differently if I had known, but I'm not just kicking myself.
yeah. Hal adopted her pretty much the day they met.
I mean, that just means Hal's a good person, which he is.
He is, but you know, I wasn't there for that. But you know how it is when people take it from me. Sometimes confrontation with people you care about is scarier than facing death.
As someone who is not afraid at all of death and very much afraid of the people he knows more, I understand entirely.
Meanwhile, at Isaac's apartment.
Didn't Isaac go to Hal's house? I mean, Kaiko's house?
Did he?
Yep, he did.
Isaac, you drove up at Hal's house.
I actually didn't say where I was going, but sure, House sounds good.
Oh, okay.
I thought there was still like
He just texted Hal
Meanwhile,
for
at
an
Isaac's
update.
apartment.
He's feeding his rats.
You're feeding your
Aw.
rats, having a nice time. You say hi to Blob, your favorite rat.
Oh, it's two rats, Bernard and Bianca.
Bernardo Bianca! Oh, yes! I get that reference.
I get that reference.
The reference to quality Disney movies, especially the second one, Rescuers Down Under, one of the best Disney films. Fuck your Renaissance, don't at me. So
I actually had a friend in high school. She had a goanna named Joanna.
Aww.
I almost named the general in Adam General McLeach because I always mentioned his C. Scott. But then I ended up liking him too much, so I named him differently. But that was one of his working names, General McLeach, which would have been a nice MacArthur homage. Anyways, you're in your apartment, having fun, feeding your rats. You look in a mirror and you see spider webs all over it, and you move around. And you think about how you just saw spider webs in your mirror, and that's kind of weird. So you look back at that, and the spider webs that have appeared all over your mirror have a word written out in them.
Oh, what's the word?
Found you.
Oh, fuck.
Also, written in very small print in one corner is some pig.
Some pig.
Some pig.
Oh, Isaac probably drops whatever he was holding, not a rat, but and then just very quickly goes to like the suitcase he had when he moved in, like digs through it quickly and like pulls out this folded piece of paper and very quickly types out a message going, Agent Westfield, I think the Weaver is active again. Beware.
Okay,
And
that's fun.
Isaac's like, okay, he's having a minor panic attack, so he's gonna text Hal and goes, hey, I'm just gonna go hang out at your place. Cool.
You get the dots popping up on your phone, and he goes, till finally he goes, yeah, that's fine, but I'm at Kaiko's house. You come over here if you're having a problem? Any question marks at the end of that?
And Isaac literally takes don't see any like the dots pop up, but he's like, and then eventually a few minutes later he's like, okay, be there in a bit, and yeah, he's having a moment. He's having a day now.
Oh my god.
Kaiko does have a spare bedroom, so
One now.
Oh,
she has her sister's bedroom, a spare bedroom, and her room.
Yeah, but she's missing the master bedroom.
Yeah.
Hal's literally figuring that he's just gonna sleep on the floor in Kaiko's room. Like he always does.
That's what Isaac texted off rapid fire.
All right. Meanwhile, now that it's Kaiko's managed to get her shit together to. All right. I think I'm better. I think it's probably best if we build it, but remove everything and just get rid of most things in there now. No sense in keeping it around anymore.
oh.
It's better if we just show them we can move on.
Hal is nodding along with her, and he goes, if you want, I can store what was in there in a shed out back. I can make one of those, too.
You can put it. You can. We have storage in the garage. You can put it in there. That I don't have a car to use, so.
Okay. I can go start cleaning out the bits, the animal bits, if you want.
That'd probably be best. Yes. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. You're too good.
And he stands the hell up, strips off his shirt, and goes up the stairs. Like
Oh, God.
he's getting ready to work, so he doesn't even think about it. He takes his shirt off right in front of Kaiko.
Kaiko's actually a little too torn up to really focus.
That's fair, but he does it.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get an eyeful of Hal working, and he's gonna be completely fucking shirtless. Enjoy.
It's going to be hindsight shock.
Where did everyone else go? I couldn't notice earlier, but
He comes back down the stairs and he goes, so we might have transformed into a flying snake and flew over the forest in the daylight.
you see Kaiko's face just go and put her hands in her face.
And then
Aiko can't believe that one of her friends is a cryptid now. Oh, jeez. How could she have seen that coming?
And then El Coatl and Drake might have been yelling at her and probably brought up some really, really bad memories, and she panicked and took off back into the woods. So
But the woods are unsafe. She could get eaten by a condor or a giant devil dragon or something.
that's why I told Drake and El Coatl to go find her, and then I shut the door in her faces, and I feel kind of bad about it now, because they didn't really know, especially El Coatl. I should probably apologize for that. He does feel really bad now. Like
God damn it, how is the golden retriever? He barks that he feels bad about it.
he looks surprised at himself.
So we
So-
need to hunt down Banjo at some point.
So now that's been happening, but Celia showed up and she's gonna go help look in the woods, and I guess Isaac's having a moment because he texted me really quick and it's like full of misspellings that he needs some place right now. So I told him we're hanging out over here. It's been kind of a day already, and it's only what, like 12 now.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna start hitting things with a hammer. And he goes back upstairs.
Alright. Meanwhile, Kaiko's gonna think of like, okay, what thing could have made a hole in her roof? Because I don't think it was in. She's not thinking it was injured cold because she would have
He
heard
did.
something otherwise. So
And
can I roll
also
an
he's
investigation
dead.
check to think about it?
I thought that the roof was broken by the Indrid Cold
Oh.
fight.
Well, that would
I-
explain the bones, though.
Oh, so what thing? Okay, so
That
here
was-
is GM's thought process. You mentioned that the roof is broken. I'm like, okay, I'll roll off that shit. Why the fuck not? Roof is broken. There is a hole. Something has gotten in through the hole. Didn't make it. It just saw, hey, there's an open space. Let's check that shit out, like animals are wont to do, like raccoons
Okay.
crawling into your crawl space. So whatever has been eating in there is not what made the hole. It's just taking advantage of the fact that there's a fucking hole in
Okay,
a house.
okay. I get you.
Like bats getting into an attic.
All right, I
Or
get you.
spiders in
Yeah.
your worst places that spiders get into.
Or a raccoon in your crawl space. Sitting
Yeah.
there, getting rabies, ready to bite you at any moment.
Or a hobo in your basement.
Ugh.
No, that's
That's the
just
most terrifying option.
that's just monosyllabic Sam. Chuck. Why did I call him Sam? God damn.
Kaiko's converted her basement into her special bunker. Speaking of which, she needs to find a new nearby bunker to use.
Yeah, she's gonna need to find a new bunker.
Wonder if
That she will.
wonder if Hal could make that.
Is Zoe
I
still
don't think he
carrying
knows how to make strange, spooky military grade bunker that's just in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Hey, give him an hour.
This is a silly question, but is Zoe still carrying her phone right now?
Don't know where her items go when she transforms.
You shed your skin to do the transformation, so they're probably wherever you left your skin.
Alrighty.
So they're back over at Hal's house.
House, yeah.
Which BT dubs, next time you should probably bring a spare change of clothes, because if you want to turn back, it's
Oh fuck.
yeah.
I
I
grabbed
have
her phone with a spare change of clothes before I came. This isn't the first time I've dealt with transformation, Celia.
However, Kaiko gets an idea. Kaiko is going to take a speaker with a recorded of banjo playing, go into the woods just a little bit near her house where she knows it's still pretty safe, but still secluded, and play the banjo music
All right.
to see if she can get Sam's attention.
Well, after
And I'm sure this is about when Isaac pulls up just to see Kaiko blaring banjo music into the woods.
What do?
a few minutes. Few minutes after you start playing the banjo music, something does come out of the woods, and it's Rufus.
Is it hide behind?
Yeah,
Oh,
join some banjo music.
I was trying to get Sam's attention because one of our friends ran off into the woods. So
Ah. Well, and he turns around and starts walking away.
also, did you notice anything in near my house lately flying around?
Rufus stops, thinks for a moment, scratches his chin. Well, I did see something fly in there last night. I just figured it was the Mothman.
My internet didn't go down last night, so it wasn't her.
Had wings.
Were they feathery or?
Listen, I was really stoned. So
I mean that's fair. That's fair.
they
They're
were
around
they were big, kind of leathery.
Kaiko squints.
Not bird wings. I know bird wings. Little bastards try to nest in me, and they're always shitting everywhere.
Ask him how he feels about woodpeckers.
And he'll show you his collection of crushed skulls.
Ooh.
Hmm.
God damn.
Jeez.
He just fucking grabs it, just fucking turns its head around, snaps that little shit's neck.
Jesus.
Oh god, I imagine Melody doesn't have any woodpeckers.
The hide behinds may have accidentally caused a small extinction.
Or any beavers.
There was
Between the hide behinds and the fur traders, there are no beavers left in Melody. No.
Oh,
Damn fur
Except for
traders.
one. He is very angry.
The Melody Beaver Ape.
Beaver Squatch? Oh, fuck. Yep,
Beaver
that's
Squatch.
encrypted now. Beaver Squatch is encrypted now. Gotta add him to fucking Melody Gothic.
Well, there's Chief Squatch, so it checks out that Melody's version of Chief Squatch would be Beaver Squatch.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm
no.
fucking adding that right now.
It'd be called,
You're welcome.
it'd be
Zoe,
called the
can
Melody
you come out
Chief
now?
Squatch.
Sorry, what?
Zoe, can you come out now? My legs are tired. From shot.
I'm not sure she's going to come out. It might be longer, which is a terrifying thought.
Kaika's gonna text Mothman. Zoe flew out in woods. Can you make sure she was okay?
I love that that's a sentence we can say. I text
Mhm.
Mothman.
I was thinking that Earth too when Hal's like, she turned into her snake form and flew away. Like, the things that you can now say.
Mothman texts you a picture of a person in Cats circa the Broadway, well, actually, the London musical production, not the 2019 film, which thankfully doesn't exist in this universe.
Yeah, they try to exist, but they were slaughtered by the Captain Melody.
Just a backstage photo of some of the members of Cats giving a thumbs up.
Huh.
Quaddle got snake eyes.
Hey.
Which you take to mean that Mothman is saying, yes, I will help look.
Yes.
I get another experience. Yay. Do I find Zoe? Fuck no.
but you find
You
yourself.
got experience points from failure, though.
I am almost level 2 now.
Hey, you were supposed to go and gather up all the experience points you got from the whole game.
I have
Hey.
That is approximately almost a day's worth of videos I have to sit through.
It's a very long series. It is fair.
Like, and I know
Yeah.
what art I'm in, but like, it's still. Alcoado's like, man, I really have to stop beating myself up when I make mistakes.
Oh.
I'd just say, just assume you're like at level 3 or 4 and call it there.
Yeah, I should at some point, but we'll figure it out.
Someday.
Waddle, I'm gonna split off from the group a little bit right now.
No,
And
it makes sense.
Kaika's gonna note the rest of you. Don't split up.
Splitting up.
Don't split up. Flying monster around, not Zoe. Rufus,
what?
hides behind, let me know.
Wait, what?
Kaika's gonna
Oh,
DM this
shit.
one.
No, motherfucker.
Leathery wings.
It's that dragon bastard again. $5 And I guess it's the first time Alcoado's fucking sworn. Like, I swear, but Alcoado doesn't swear. He's just like, I bet it's that fucking dragon.
He knows the dragon.
I know a lot of things.
I mean, that actually makes sense. It's tough.
He knows much, but also very little.
It has been it has been 50 years, so most pop culture and modern technology things confuse me. But
It has been 50 years, yet I do not age.
I haven't aged since 1500s. Do you see how smooth my skin is? Doctors hate me.
Moisturized. I mean, that's what happens when you moisturize with the water of life.
Hmm.
Is maybe
Christ.
at some point, Celia, and you do need to sit down and tell you more about myself, but it's now we need to find Zoe first. And if
I
you
would
think
like that a lot, but yeah, I'm worried about her.
Have I seen any more signs of the devil dragon flying around?
No, unless you saw it, it took off. You
Fucked
didn't follow
right.
it this time, so.
He just wants to be left alone. Leave Double Dragon alone.
Has Isaac shown up at Kaiko's yet?
Yeah, you're there. You showed up
Okay.
when Rufus came out of the woods, I think.
Can I roll?
Oh
a
yeah,
charm?
Isaac just kind of. Sorry.
Can I roll a charm to convince Zoe to come out?
You would have to roll manipulate a person, and for another hunter, on manipulate a person, 10 if 10 or above, they mark experience and get +1 forward if they do what you ask. 7 to 9, they mark experience if they do what you ask. And on a miss, to that hunter decide how badly you offend or annoy them. Then they mark experience if they do not do what you ask.
I love how
I'll
there's no
try it.
compulsion.
Zoe, I don't know what happened, but I promise no one's going to yell at you. 6.
Oh, that's the
That's a miss.
oh. You hear Zoe's voice call back down to you. That's what they said. And she takes off out of the tree she was curled up in and flies away again.
Ah, shit.
Off she goes.
Elcoatl and Drake, you both get a private message that is a cute cat saying, "I'm sorry, I yelled at you," from Hal.
The infection is spreading.
Who do you think spends like late nights sending fucking cat memes back and forth with the Mothman? Where do you think she's getting these pictures from, Keiko?
Oh, house infected. We have to put him down.
On the
the
flip
original
side, I leveled up from that.
Hal's patient 0.
Oh, my fucking great contrast pinko.
Hold on. I got a gift for Drake's response. Hold on. Hold on.
So Isaac showed up to see Kaiko having a conversation with the hide behind, which I don't think Isaac has met Rufus yet. Oh god,
Drake, what the fuck?
amazing!
Elcoatl will respond with small text. It's like, no, it was deserved.
Isaac just sees Kaiko having a chat with a hide behind and bones flying out of a hole in the roof, and he's just like, "Yep, might as well be happening."
And then after a while, Hal starts coming in and out of the house carrying furniture.
Okay.
First time, Isaac will be like, "Hey, Hal, what's going on?"
I'm fixing the roof. Still
Yeah,
shirtless, by the way.
Yeah, Isaac's a little weirded out that his younger cousin is so ripped.
I should probably show that picture on stream now, because it is really funny.
Oh yeah.
Where is it? Oh, damn it.
Is it in here? Is this where my grandparents are?
And Isaac's just like, so what happened to Zoe? She's missing?
Yeah, she turned into a giant snake and flew over the woods in broad daylight. And she landed and got yelled at by Elcoatl and Drake, and she bad memories being attached to being yelled at, and she took off into the woods.
Oh. Well, hopefully most of the town was at the fair, so shouldn't have been too many people that saw her. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
But what's with the hole in the bones?
Uh,
Well, I mean, that's not probably super visible from the outside.
well, I was throwing
Oh, I
bones
mean,
out of the hole.
Oh, yeah,
he
that
saw
makes sense.
bones like being ejected from the house, so he's just like, "Oh, that's interesting." He goes, "So there were bones being spit up by the house? Is her house haunted?"
Oh, is there something like I guess her roof got broken during the fight with the owl man, and something
Alright.
was taking advantage of the fact that they could have a little nest up there. And it just kind of happened to be in her parents' bedroom.
Oh, and Isaac understands, like, oh, that's. And he, like, there's that visible, like, or that audible intake of breath, like, oh.
Yeah. So I stayed with Kaiko while everybody else went into the woods, and Kaiko finally told me that I should fix the roof and move all of the stuff out of the room.
What concerns me is, those were not small bones. That was a deer skull you chucked out.
Oh, I know. Whatever was in there was big, and I'm glad it didn't move out of the room. So we're gonna fix this roof and fix the room and not worry about Kaiko being eaten in the middle of the night. Hell, yeah, that's a good thing to not worry about.
Yeah, I mean, she might be needing to be sleeping in that bunker downstairs.
That's what Kaya sleeps most of the time anyway. She barely ever goes upstairs.
Oh, that's how she didn't hear it. So,
Kaya's room is such
they-
a mess. She's never in it.
so do they need help finding Zoe, or do you think they'll manage, or do you need help?
Well, Celia's out there with them, and she usually is able to calm Zoe down, so.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I have no problem with Zoe.
Also, I have a question.
Yes.
Did Celia change out her flipper legs?
I
No,
was wondering that. Is she still flip flopping through the forest?
she is flip flopping around the woods in her Undyne gear.
So I guess if you want to help me, that would be okay. They probably got it, right?
Drake sends a text. Celia's in her flipper legs, by the way.
Kaiko comes back up to talk to Rufus. He saw bat wings come from my room these last few nights. Big ones.
Does Melody have giant predatory bats?
No, but we do have a story about a dragon.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
goody, the
meant to
devil
text-
dragon. That's your favorite.
Bat wings or dragon wings?
It actually is. I forgot.
That's your favorite, but I don't know if it's my favorite right now at this moment in time.
Yeah, it's been.
You could at
I mean,
least
it didn't shit in
ask.
there. There's at least that.
What was that?
It didn't shit in there. There's at least that.
Well, yeah, at least it's a courteous guest.
Yeah.
Could Isaac look at the bones and like see if he like could tell if something like what was chewing on it, like if something scorched it or were breaking bones, like because I'm sure he, especially in Sanguine Luna, he had a look at a few past meals.
TT.
TT?
Sorry, what?
Could could Isaac check out the bones to like get an idea of what might have eaten them? Like, because I'm sure being in Sanguine Luna, he had to see a lot of things that had been eaten.
Mm-hmm. The bones have been stripped clean. and in a couple cases cracked open to slurp out the marrow.
Naturally.
But there aren't a lot of like marks. There aren't like tooth marks.
And when they said dragon, Isaac was also looking for scorch marks.
No scorch marks.
Okay.
Looks like something came in here with something to eat, chewed it down to the bones, hung out for a bit, left a pile of bones.
Okay.
Yeah, like my
It was
ex-wife.
just a place to have its lunch. Okay, but yeah, Isaac will help Hal clean up.
And move furniture.
I didn't notice, but
Yeah.
none of these are people bones, are they?
No.
Isaac would
I
have.
don't think so.
None of them are recognizable as human bones.
No, they all look like animals.
Oh, that's good at least.
Yeah, that was one of the things Isaac was definitely checking when he was inspecting the bones.
Yeah, like I said, the biggest ones are fucking
Deer.
deer.
Well, we have one of those things running around, and Zoe is.
In the woods.
Mothman's on the case, though.
Yeah.
Kaito holds up a cautious thumbs up.
That's good. I mean, somebody's
Then
gotta
normally
find
hangs
her.
out
My mic
around.
can't hear me. I was like, why isn't anyone responding? I muted my own damn mic. Son of a bitch.
Oh god, I've been there so many times.
Guys, I gotta
Yeah.
pick up Shannon. Can we pause real quick?
Yep.
Be right back.
Yeah, it works. I was just gonna start rolling again for a third time to see if Alcoatl can get his shit together and find so
BRB real quick.
Kaiko's got 2 points for railing failed tough rolls from not getting her shit together.
Yeah, Jesus, Kaiko.
I mean, yeah. That's also highly in character. And I've been painting Bruno.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Hal could probably tell it. Sorry,
Let
what?
me think of an intercool bit while we're waiting.
I was just gonna say, Hal probably noticed Isaac. It seemed relieved to just have something to do when he started helping him haul stuff.
Okay. Yeah, he would notice that, and he would give him more like mindless tasks to do with his hands.
And back.
Hey, dumb
Wait, we're taking a break.
question. Sanguine Luna, was that the very first iteration of Offbeat Melody, or?
No, Sanguine Luna. Sanguine Luna is a video game I will never be good enough at coding to make. That is in the same universe as Offbeat Melody. There's even at least one monster who is in both stories.
Old buddy
Oh.
eye.
Old Bloody Eyes. And so I've been making a few sly references to it since the inception of Offbeat Melody. We'll see if anything more comes of it. Of course, no one's ever gonna see Sanguine Luna, probably, but who knows?
It's fun to figure out,
I'm not good at computers.
But no, it's fun to think of,
Yeah.
What
potential
could
video
be?
game ideas.
Yeah.
Okay. I just, with Isaac being from having ties to Sanguine Luna, I wasn't sure if there was like something else it came from, or if it was just you guys whipped that up together.
And oh shit, some other lore drops involving Sanguine Luna.
Yeah, the Weaver.
Well, that's
That's a Isaac thing.
Well, I don't want to spoil anything.
That's fair, yeah.
But
Mhm.
also Westfield.
While that's happening,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and be back.
I will say there's been some really fun Alcoatl character development on this one. I can't believe I didn't completely butcher that Spanish.
In case everyone doesn't realize, Kaiko's last name is Westfield.
Mm-hmm.
So
So her sister's got some history with the Weaver too.
Isaac's mentioned that he's worked with her previously. Actually, I don't know if he's mentioned, but he just knows his sister. Or sister.
Hmm.
be right back.
That's fair. But no, I've really actually been enjoying with Alcoatl tonight.
Yeah.
Of course, I've been trying to bring a little more seriousness into my humorous characters. Except Patches. Patches is just dumb. He's fun. He's a bear.
He's just a bear.
All right, so in Baritone Park at the carnival, Julia and the entrepreneur are eating some deep fried Oreos.
Yes.
The entrepreneur looks at her and says, "Aren't these great?" Julia's like, "There's so many calories, but after today, I need something." Oh god, it's gross, but it's so tasty. Ah, oh. Julia, dear, what are you eating? Julia's head snaps as she sees her mother, Karen, has it all. Mom, is that fried food? You know we're on a paleo diet. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm just putting up some flyers, dear. You know, the fair's coming up. Oh god. You are going to submit something this year, right? Yeah. Good. Now, you're going to stay away from the artist boys, but there are some nice Christian chaps who enter in the art fair, and some of them are very loaded. So you should really think about looking your best for the fair, sweetie. Okay. And throw those away. That I can't even imagine the trans fats. It's terrible. Just ruining your body, and that is really one of your best assets, Julie. Okay, Mom. And Karen has it all, stalks away. The entrepreneur watches her go, turns to Julie, and's like, "That's your mom?" Yeah. And the entrepreneur reaches into his pocket, takes some money out of his wallet, and gives Julie $5. What a bitch.
That had an entrepreneur. He's sick to his code.
Damn kid.
A fucking bae is what he is.
Julie
Jeez.
snaps her head to the entrepreneur and says, "Don't call my mom a bitch." Oh, damn it. And she gives him the $5 back.
My code.
Like she was being super passive aggressive. How do you know the phrase passive aggressive? I read a lot. That's okay. My mom's fine. She's just looking out for me because things haven't been going Julie's way lately. You talk about yourself in the third person. What distance? Yeah. She's fine. She's a perfect lady. She's, an example to follow. And the entrepreneur just has a very, very disturbed expression on his little face.
I'm back. What did I miss?
We met
Karen.
Julie Hazatov's mom.
We met one of the Karens.
Oh no!
It's
What
Julie's mom.
happened?
Her name was
Um,
Karen Has It All.
Fuck! Oh no!
She was a right Karen.
Oh no!
She has Julie on a paleo diet.
What? The fuck's a paleo diet?
That's what rich Californians liked.
Can confirm.
Okay.
So
Let's go to Grubhub and see what I can get.
you're excited for the art fair? Excited's a strong term. It's very important to my mom and her friends. And my dad invests a lot in it. Huh. So they're like philanthropists. What? You know, they use their money for charity work. I mean, they use their money for tax credit. What? It's a basically if they give a certain amount of the money for charity each year, it allows them to keep a lot more of it should be going to government taxes. Oh, yeah. And then people put their name on art wings and stuff, and it's a status symbol. Huh. Julie crams a deep fried Oreo into her mouth.
Ah.
I thought your mom said to stop. She's not here. She can't tell me what to do. So, do you live with your parents? Julie's head turns, almost creaking as it does, painfully slow as she stares daggers at the 10-year-old next to her. I mean, I'm a little kid. I'm not going to judge. Yeah. Do you want to live with your parents? I don't have a lot of job opportunities. The whole finding a rich husband thing didn't work out yet. That's your end goal? I mean, it worked very well for my mom. And that's who you want to be? That lady? Hey, quit saying mean things about my mom. She's fine.
No, she's not.
Doubt is written on the entrepreneur's face.
Okay, here, I got.
It
you,
is
man.
exactly the fucking LA Noir image.
No, I got another one for you.
Is it the Detective Pikachu one?
No, load already.
Never.
There you go.
Whirl. You know, you don't have to judge my family situation. My family situation is fine, okay? What? I'm sure your parents are like home every night and they're feeding you and saying how cool your little projects are. Dad isn't around and mom is at work most of the time just to keep the house. Oh. Yeah. My mom likes me, but she's not around very much.
Oh.
Sorry. Is that why you're always like selling stuff? Yeah.
What did he say about his mom?
Mom doesn't make a whole lot of money, and I try to help out. It's rough, buddy.
Oh.
Julie feels very awkward. And looks around. Sort of pats the kid on the back. I'm sorry, kid. It's all right. We're fine. My mom loves me. Yeah, she does. She's working really hard for you. Yeah. Wish I could see her more though. And then his lower lip starts to tremble and his eyes water a little bit. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh god. Shit. She hands the kid $10 and drags him to a booth. Okay, which one has the best looking prizes to you? That one? Okay, cool. And Julie goes up to the guy and is like, I want to buy one of your prizes. I'm sorry, you gotta play to get the... I'm buying one of your prizes. Sure, you gotta play to win the prize. She puts down a $1,000 bill. I'm buying one of your prizes.
What?
Her family is very rich. One could say they have it all.
No, I mean, do those exist?
They do.
Yeah, they're very rare. They're very rare, though.
They're usually only used in banking.
She slaps down a $1,000 bill. I'm buying one of your prizes. Shit, for that you can have like 3. She picks out the 3 largest stuffed toys and gives them to the entrepreneur, and then ushers him away. And when there are a couple booths down, she's like, "It's counterfeit."
I am starting to love Julie. Holy shit.
Wow.
Wow. God damn.
She and Kaiko just need to end up in a offbeat in a Bewitched melody together and see what happens.
And as the entrepreneur, it's getting afternoon. The entrepreneur is about to head home, and Julie walks him to his house. Is like, "Well, thank you for hanging out with me all day. Know that you're older, so that must not have been fun. No, it's fine. You helped me when." And she stares blankly. It's like, a giant Paul Bunyan statue tried to eat me, so... all in all, I feel like we kind of paid each other back today. Well, I had fun. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that, kid. You take care and keep your chin up and all that. Yeah. You should make some friends your own age, though. And Julie's smile falters a bit. She's like, yeah. Okay, you have a good night, kid. All right, bye, Julie. And he goes into his house. Julie stands there. She looks at the fair in the park, grimaces, and looks down the street and sees in the distance, hidden by some trees, Kaiko's house.
Oh.
Jeez.
He takes a gulp, sighs, and begins walking over.
Oh, geez.
Oh boy.
Oh god. Oh god.
And how shirtless, too.
Hell is fucking shirtless and working. Oh god.
And the party's currently hunting down a giant snake.
I don't need this.
Another angle in the love quadrangle to make it a love pentagon.
There's always a tentacle in love.
Is there?
There is now.
I once met a very friendly octopus. They were very nice. They did eventually marry a penguin.
What? What the fuck?
Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, Isaac canonically does know super intelligent cuttlefish.
No, you're true.
What about the waddle? It's fine.
Fuck, guys. What the fuck?
We are playing all the emotional heartstrings this time.
Jesus.
We are. Holy shit. We got
Damn.
I'm getting whiplash.
we have fucking trauma on both ends. Someone trying to come to terms with their shitty family that can then find their shitty person.
El Kawhi is like an asshole. Fair, kind of was.
And meanwhile, Kaiko's coming to terms with her dead family.
And her
And
boy
Isaac-
high school's coming to apologize. Isn't this great?
And
Drake
Isaac's
is-
stalker is back.
And Drake's just chilling somewhere.
You're helping us look.
He's looking on his own. Going.
Yeah, Mr. Teleporting Ghost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's teleporting.
Oh wait, are there just an infinite amount of Drake ghosts wandering around, and he just switches between them?
Nah, that'd be silly.
Maybe it's like Dr. Manhattan, where Drake views time as a diamond.
What?
In Watchmen, Dr. Manhattan espouses about how time for him is both linear and simultaneous. That he sees every moment of time from before he became a godlike being to whatever the end of everything is at the same moment. He is experiencing every moment simultaneously. Which means that on the one hand, he has perfect knowledge of what's going to happen, but on the other, he has no choice but to act out what is happening at this particular moment. He is omniscient, yet powerless to act on his knowledge of everything. So he sees time as a diamond, many facets, all of which are part of the same thing, but he can only be on one facet at a given time.
Damn.
And maybe that's Drake's situation, where there's multiple Drakes, all existing simultaneously, and yet for them, it's both a simultaneous existence and a linear existence. Or maybe I've just said some bullshit just now.
DD's bullshitting, like, remember the cock, Batman.
I don't want to. No.
Yeah. Well, while we wait for Celia to return, I can go grab my phone and send an update of Bruno.
Yeah.
Bruno would be a character I would love to bring into this game. That's only if Elkawaddle dies.
You do realize you can play another character despite having another character still around, right?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
true.
putting that extra bullshit on TT.
I am.
Bullshit that way. Yeah, Kay and I have plans. Let's see, what else can I do while we're waiting?
Also,
How's Maria doing?
I already have one weird character. I don't need to explain how another character survived from out of history into melody times. Though with Bruno, it could easily be I touched a cursed chthonic artifact and I wound up here.
That he's an undead and submits to the bottom of Lake Melody.
He's one of the zombies in the fucking like with the lead shoes.
He crossed the milk mafia. Those fucking old little grannies don't fuck around.
What can we do?
I remember that early Joe from Conquered Worm. Tigger tried milk, and he got fucking racketed by a granny.
Okay, what you got in your wallet, kid? What, Granny? You heard me. What you got in your wallet, kid?
Okay.
Here, I will post it first in the melody room.
Okay, there's this thing we could do, but I really think Celia should be there for that.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I got to take a restroom break.
Is that the goon?
Nice.
Look,
God damn.
I'm glad one fucking person finally picked up on my fucking things for goddamn Bruno. Like, you have no idea. I'd be like, oh yeah, he was inspired by the goon. And people go, what the fuck's the goon? And I'm like,
I'm still wondering what happened to the movie. Like, the trailer looked so good, but then nothing.
they had a limited release showing. There was issues of distribution. And it was supposed to start showing this year in major theaters at some point. And this year.
Yeah.
I'm going to BRB as well. One moment, please hold.
So I don't know at this point, and I will figure it out eventually. But it was one of those when I rolled Bruno's stats, because for Call of Cthulhu you have to, like, live roll stats with your table when you're building your character, because Call of Cthulhu requires a little bit more building up. The only thing I rolled any below a 50 on was his dex. Everything else was like a 65 plus.
So you got Cali rolls in fucking Call of Cthulhu.
I built a JoJo character. And immediately went, what should I hybridize a JoJo character with? That feels like 1920s. I know, the Goon. And that's how Bruno was born.
Amazing.
I'm now just sharing Bruno everywhere, so I'm a wee bit distracted.
On to Bruno.
Oops, saw Bruno.
Oops.
So hey, if Bruno goes into space and goes to another planet, does he become Bruno Mars?
Only if he goes to Mars and decides to buy a house there. You have to have property on Mars to claim the name of Mars.
Fair.
So, Nora, Kaiko may be way more nerdy than Zoe, but Kaiko's gonna fucking put Zoe in the locker for that one.
Wait, what?
Kaiko may be more of a nerd than Zoe, but she still feels the instinctual urge to put Zoe in a locker for that one.
For what? Tonight's shenanigans?
No, for that pun.
Oh. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. I can't. No, that's fair.
What?
What I missed?
Fucking picture.
Eh.
The guy who built the building, the guy who built the pipe.
It's a Christian Science church.
I have a very bad joke I want to make. I have a really bad joke.
Shit.
It's a good thing they didn't show the building across the street because I'm afraid of what it would be.
That would be a Boo Khakis. Speaking of clothing stores, wait, Boo Khakis is a facial place. That's right. So back at the Wax Museum, it's closing time. Time for you to go home and to the places where you will be from.
All right, back.
Simon and Mallory are closing up shop. Well, Simon's closing up shop. Mallory's closing up the lab. And as Mallory walks out of the lab, she sees Simon locking the doors and all that. She's like, "Oh, hey, Simon, what's the plan? What's your plan tonight?" "Oh, not much. Gonna go home, microwave some Hot Pockets." Microwave. They're way better in the oven. "Yeah, but when you've decided it's a Hot Pocket night, you're on board for punishment, so you might as well just microwave it. How about we get dinner?" What? Yeah, let's go to a place. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. Want to take the same car? What? I mean, we're going to go someplace else after, so that'd be weird. I mean, it would save on gas. Okay. And let me get the list of restaurants up here.
I have no idea if Mallory is just as oblivious as everyone else, or she's intentionally doing this. Knowing her, it may very well be both.
I ship it. I'm sorry.
Look, I'm back here trying not to be like, yes, go on a date.
Look. I'm sorry. I ship it.
All right, they go to the Hot Rods and Bobby Sox Diner. A 50s themed sort of a cafe diner. They sit down. Simon's looking just a little uncomfortable, just because he's not entirely sure what's happening, or that he's not daydreaming or something.
Aww. She better not be hurting him.
Mallory looks at the menu and is like, what do you think? I'm thinking M&M's for my milkshake. What about you?
Oreos.
Yeah, Oreos for me. Ooh, good choice. Cookies and cream.
Yeah, Oreos, agreed.
Yeah.
You have to be a heathen to hate Oreo milkshakes. I look at a certain friend of mine.
True.
So, what's your story, Simon? What brought you to this town? Uh, birth? That's funny. Yeah, 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 born here, lived here. That's sort of what I do. And, what brought you to the Wax Museum? Oh, well, a friend of mine, knew the boss there. So I hung out there when I was a kid, when things got a little rough in my teenage years. Bullies. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so it was sort of a nice place, and eventually, Oren offered me like a part-time job. Said if I was gonna stay in there every day, might as well make a little scratch off of it. Uh, you know, went to college, didn't find much use for my degree, so I went back, and Oren offered me a pretty good gig as an assistant manager, and it's been paying for an apartment and good, decent insurance and all that, so I haven't had a need to leave. You like working at the Wax Museum? It's fine, Some of our tourists are a little demanding, but pays well. So does Simon keep it up like year round? Yeah, but isn't the tourist season mainly the summer? I mean, yeah, that's our boom, but a lot of people stop in. Huh? Where does Oren get the money to run this place? Oh, huh. Huh.
He does have his hotel.
Well, now that you mention it, where does Oren get his money? He's got a hotel. He's got a haunted house. He's got a pretty swank house that he lives in. Well, I mean that is the haunted house, but still. I mean, you didn't make the hotel. You bought it. That would be pretty expensive.
Oh no, boy.
Where does Oren get his money? Probably killed a guy. Oh no, Oren's the sweetheart. He's the best boss you could have. Certainly better than the boss I had when I worked at the Confederate States of Chicken. Oh yeah, they're terrible. Damn good sandwiches though. Yeah, it's the worst part.
Okay, back.
Deal with Satan at the restaurant.
Okay, Simon and Mallory are on a date ish.
Oh.
It's more like Mallory saved them from a Hot Pocket dinner.
So, what brings you to work at the Wax Museum? You seem like you've got your life together. Yeah, I put on that facade pretty well. No, I was working at a job where they were very strict about what employees are allowed to divulge, and my lips were a little loose. So they blackballed me. Oh, that might be worse than the Confederate States of Chicken. I mean, morally, they're probably a little less evil.
Wow.
I mean, they're not funding Pray the Gay Away camps, so. Still, though, it's fucked up. Yeah. It's all right though. Like you said, Oren's a very good boss. He pays really well for a wax museum owner. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. So I've had sketchier employers, so. But yeah, this works for now. And in 10 years, I can probably ply my trade again. 10 years? Yeah, that's when the non-compete clause expires. That's really fucked up. Yeah. So, have you caught the public access show, the monster movie one? Oh yeah, it's like Elvira, isn't it? Yeah, but I think Makarla, Mistress of Midnight, is a defined character in her own right. Huh. I've met her. The television character? Well, I mean the actress. Oh. Yeah, she's a friend of Oren's. Really? Wait, Miranda Esper. Yeah. Oh. I didn't recognize her without the makeup. Yeah, and she puts on like the accent and the whole persona. Yeah. And bigger. I mean, she's got the. I mean, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but it's a much more revealing outfit than she normally wears. Yes. How old is she? 60? Damn. Yeah. So after this, you want to fuck? What?
Damn it.
I'm gonna kill Simon.
At this point, Simon remembers wise words from his mentor. Do it! Do it, God damn it!
No,
Do
you
it.
should have just left that do it. That was funnier. Okay. So at Kaiko's house, there's a knock at the door.
Back to that's
Hello.
oh, what happened?
I had to
Should pick up
restart.
Shannon.
Ah,
Hold up.
Oh damn it,
Keith,
Lydia!
you're absolutely
You missed
killing
the
everyone.
punchline.
Oh no, what was the punchline?
I killed everyone. Multi-kill.
Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Anyways, at Kaiko's house, there is a knock on the door.
I imagine Hal would answer since he's the one who's paying attention to that.
Someone's got to answer at some point.
Hal is moving back and forth, but he will go down and answer the door because he knows that Kaiko's busy.
You see the Uber bitch from your high school years, Julie Hazatall, standing at Kaiko's doorstep. She was clearly expecting Kaiko to answer because when you open the door, her eyes are squarely at your chest. And she figures there before finally looking up.
Oh,
Hey. You?
Oh, hi, Julie.
Yeah, hi.
Hal's still shirtless, by the way.
Are you like her brother or something?
No, I'm just a friend. I'm fixing part of her roof. It caved in.
Oh,
Isaac goes walking by in the background carrying a stack of bones. And it's just like, oh, hello, and just keeps walking past.
why is Fox Mulder in your house?
Oh, that's my cousin. He just looks like that. I don't think I've ever known him where he's not looking like that. Anyway,
This makes much sense.
can I help you?
Yeah, I need to talk to Kaiko if she's willing.
Oh, she's here. Let me go see if I can find her. He turns back and goes back into the house.
and she waits on the porch because she's feeling awkward.
She did just run face first to the house chest, so
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Chippendales. Tycho had Chippendales in her house.
She's standing on the porch like, I forgot how hot he was.
Jesus shit. Damn it. I made a mistake.
Made a what?
Now Goth is regretting everything.
I made a mistake.
It is a pentagon, no, a pentagon of crossing lanes and summoning demons.
So Hal does go and find Kaiko, and he tells her that, Julie Hazatol is on your porch.
Wait, whoa. Come again? It sounds like you said Julie Hazatol is on my porch.
Julie Hazatol's on your porch. She didn't look aggressive. She just said she wanted to talk to you. Do you want me to stand by the door while you're speaking, or...
Kaiko looks to the fucking furred trout. It just looks back and like, am I in Bizarre? What?
Maybe she's, growing up.
Yeah. Kaiko, the wheels are turning in her head and she's trying to piece together what could have led to this change of heart. She did almost drown and... Alright. Let's go see what she wants. You can stand to the side in case...
Okay, I'll stand, to the side where she can't really see me, and I'm not intruding on your conversation. But you can signal me if I need to.
You are very good at sneaking around the woods. I can't tell you how many times I thought you were the Catman when I walked into you.
Well, we were looking for him at the time, so it's kind of understandable. We have blinders on when we come to that kind of shit.
Kaiko and Hal have their own little fucking observers.
They're very upset with us. They're like, Jesus fucking Christ!
We quit! We stopped doing this! You can see each other! Do we need to get you into a boat and have a bunch of fucking sea animals sing?
That still wouldn't do it. We would just try to talk to the sea animals. Okay, anyway, you can go talk to her, and I'll stay back here where she can't see me.
Kaiko inhales a deep breath and opens the door.
Julie is there looking for once just as awkward about this social situation. And that, to some extent, gives you a slight boost of confidence.
Oh. Also, Kaiko knows that all of a sudden that she actually has a degree of power over the situation that she previously never had before. So,
She looks at you wide-eyed. She's biting her lip. It's a sharp intake of breath. She opens her mouth to say something, immediately closes it. Kind of shifts her jaw a bit as she's trying to think of words.
Can I help you?
So are like you two dating? Because I always thought you two were dating.
Whoa. No. He's just a friend.
Okay, but Why not? Like,
You
he's ripped and he's fixing your. I'm sorry, that's not what I'm hearing.
I hear you, Callie. I hear you, Callie.
Her vision darts around. She looks around. She eventually paces in a circle. She holds her hands clasped together up to her nose, closes her eyes, breathes in, breathes out, says, "I owe you," and I'm sorry.
She's trying so hard.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for calling you weird and for making fun of the weird stuff you're interested in and getting other people to joke about you being like the Unabomber.
What?
Jesus fuck.
I'm sorry.
There's a lot of shit that happened in Kaiko's childhood.
I was chased by a Paul Bunyan today.
Kaiko, I was like,
Like, you know about that, right? You know about monsters and shit.
Oh, Kaiko. So you've been attacked by Big Mel too.
Is that what you're calling the Paul Bunyan?
I mean, that's what everyone in the town calls him.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. It's one of our stupid landmarks.
Or
The one by the casino. Oh my god.
yeah,
Why
the one.
wasn't it
Yeah,
by
the one nobody fucking wanted.
Why wasn't it by the casino? It was right by my fucking house. The sky was purple for a chunk. No one noticed it. Everyone was gone. I
Oh,
talked to a tree. The little kid knows about it, apparently.
was he a stoner?
The kid? No. He's
The
a sweet,
tree.
nice little... Oh, the tree. Yeah, the tree had weed. Not let me
Kaiko
post.
looks to the woods and sees Rufus.
Rufus isn't there, but I mean, it was Rufus. They wouldn't let me have one. I shouldn't have taken it anyway because the kid was there, and I don't want to be a good example for the kid. Look, I know you always hated me because you thought you were prettier than me, and then you had the accident, and you were no longer prettier than me, even though you actually are. But
I never thought I was pretty at all, ever. This thing happened to me when I was 8.
yeah, I know that's your whole thing, where you pretend you don't notice it, and you do the whole thing where you've got the quivery lip, and you look away, and you're all shy, and it makes people want to protect you, and makes you look vulnerable.
Okay, listen, bitch. I want no one to protect me.
Hal's in
Yeah,
the background going, "Oh shit!" Trigger words.
Yeah, I was
Because I'm awesome. Look, I don't want to fight with you. I know we don't like each other, and we've been rivals, and I get that, but
You've always had the power over me. A rival implies equal footing.
oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna pretend that you don't know that you're gorgeous. Okay, fine.
Oh no!
Wait, you think I'm gorgeous?
Duh!
Oh,
Like, you've
no.
got the cascading hair, you've got, like, those full lips and
I'll
shit.
be there in a minute. I'm busy. Sorry, after
You've
my
got
food
that,
just got
like,
delivered.
piercing gaze, and, like, you're curvy despite being Asian.
Oh,
Everything has it all is not a good person.
She's trying so hard though.
Yeah.
one step forward, two steps back.
This is very organic. I like it a lot.
It's like every step she takes, she steps on a banana peel.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so used to hating you. But
Why
you know
though?
about this shit. You're the fucking Mulder, and there's monster shit going on, and I think I need to be your Scully to make it up. Because I made everyone doubt you and make fun of you all those years when you were right, and I could have died. I could have been eaten by a fucking Paul Bunyan. And other people could be. And you knew about this and no one believed you, and it's partly because of what I did. And I owe it to you and to other people to help you make people know
TP, I
what's
have to
going
go
on.
be right back for a minute.
Fair. I need to help
Jay
you.
has to step out real quick.
Okay.
Sorry, food is here, so I have no power over this.
Dramatic pause.
But this, I really like the way she's being written right now.
Oh, this is lovely.
Alice in the background going, "What the fuck?" He's blue screening.
Which really
I
has
think
all-
Isaac's standing there too, listening with them, just like, oh.
I'm applying what I'm going to tentatively call the 2013 Carey theory of bullying, which is an authentic bully thinks they have been the victim the whole time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because
That's pretty accurate.
bullies, when they describe the situation, always paint themselves as the innocent party, no matter how specious that is. Bullies always think they are the aggrieved, even if the grievance in question is someone didn't give me what I want. And that is Julie Hazatall. But she's also growing up.
Which is good.
And realizing shit's fucked.
She's trying so hard, and it's great.
She is.
Would you like me to distract with an El Codal switchback?
Yeah, actually, I have something that we can do while we're waiting for Kay. Out in the woods.
Yes.
Zoe, you've been hiding for a while, correct?
Yeah, she's curled up in a tree, like wrapped up amongst the branches.
You feel strange pressure on your head, similar to the witching hour, but not as intense.
Oh. She
And the
looks around.
sky, the world seems to get darker. Clouds slowly, naturally, but slowly roll in overhead as the world gets darker, and you feel a chill run up your spine. And then you see, rising from the ground, this phantasmal tendril.
Oh, fuck.
Another, and another, and another. And soon this large, somewhat serpentine, somewhat lizardy, somewhat wormy creature with 6 tendrils coming off of its elongated body emerges from the ground. It's roughly the size of, what would you say, Shady? Like a rhinoceros, maybe an elephant?
I think we would. Yeah, I'd say either elephant or great white.
Yeah, great white shark's a good reference. The creature opens its elongated, almost conical jaws and says,
There you are.
Fuck? What the fuck?
Is that the Kraken from Jack the Giant Killer?
Does it say it to Zoe?
"Yes, it's you."
Okay, I'm back. And
Okay.
I have pizza.
Give us a second.
Well, she stares at it, her mouth drops, her jaw drops.
What's going on?
Some giant tentacled thing just came out of the ground and below Zoe and's talking to her. In Drake's voice. Drake?
Bingo bango. Got it on first try.
She's in shock, looking down at Drake. What? What?
Mhm. Yes, you have words. Use them.
What? I don't want to say, what are you? Because, I mean, I'm not human anymore either. But, what is this?
You get to see the real me. How wonderful.
Why? What?
Because I knew if I didn't, you'd keep flying away.
I might just anyway.
You're staying here. We need to have a talk.
No. She looks away from him.
Can Drake go to grab her?
Yeah.
Oh, she's not gonna let him grab her.
Awesome. So, what are we gonna do for this?
Hmm.
I guess
She didn't fly
a
away. She just turned
non-lethal-
away from him.
I guess a non-lethal kick some ass roll and a act under pressure roll to counter it.
Ah, shit.
Whoever gets better wins.
All
Dueling
right.
dice.
Rolling dice. Ah, 5.
Hold on. I need to do my. Okay. 11.
Ah, well. Yeah, she. I'm
All right.
fail.
The fucking sandworm kraken wraps its arms around you and pins you to the ground.
And what?
And it's, well, not really pinned to the ground, just like keeping it firm, not really like squeezing, but it's not a painful squeeze. It's basically to firmly keep you in place.
All right. She is struggling and like.
Also, is it like a hug, Drake?
Yeah, it's a hug Drake.
Yeah.
Hug Drake the hug snake.
Hugging a snake. But she struggles and like. Does he have a face she can look at?
Yeah, he's got a. It's very much like the. I mean, Drake, just share a picture.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Can't do.
I love how everyone is like planning all their little schemes with me on the side, and then I get to just let them emerge. It's fun.
Schemes? What schemes? I let you figure this
Whoa.
shit
Oh, that's awesome.
Meanwhile, there's Hal with no schemes at all.
Yeah, Shady's been working on that for a very long time. It's very good.
It's
That's
very
fucking
good.
awesome. Holy shit.
Ooh.
That's fucking awesome.
That's very good.
She doesn't strike or anything, but she does the thing where like a snake shows its fangs.
Mm-hmm. Drake's 6 eyes narrow at you, or just sort of like go half-lidded, just staring at you unimpressed. Come on, work it out.
I will bite you.
Mm-hmm. Bold words for someone who doesn't have a 6-foot jawline.
I don't need it.
It's true.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. I don't need to be as big as you.
It's true. But you do need. Oh, wait, not in the ways. But you do need to hear me out. Because.
I'm listening.
Okay. I'm going to be quite frank. I apologize for not handling that in the best way. However, this is gonna be harsh, but you're kinda being an idiot.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be distracting.
No, you're good. He's just pausing, giving Zoe a chance to take those words in.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know I can be an idiot.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I'm doing my best.
And
My
that's.
life has been nothing but crazy.
Mm-hmm.
For I don't even know how long at this point. I'm stupid sometimes. I don't know what else to. I just things happen.
Okay, bitch, I'm gonna smack you and then we're gonna get you some self care.
I know I caused a lot of problems, but I've had to I've had to think on my feet and just do things. It's the only thing that's gotten me this far.
And I understand that. But Zoe, you need to take a moment and sit back and think. Because I'm in a similar boat as you. But
How?
I mean, you're both snake monsters.
mhm. He gives you his face gives as close to a deadpan as he can get.
Fair.
And you can't just rush out into the world without thinking because there are bad people out there, bad things.
I know, Drake. I know that.
And that's
But getting
why.
away from bad people, the only way I've been able to do that this far is acting. That's all I've got.
Mhm. But now you have a buffer. You have Hal, Kaiko, Isaac, Celia,
Wiggins von Strassen.
Liggins von Strassum, El Quaddle, and the
Also Wiggins.
General.
It's
Like,
it's
you do a lot of good, but you're going to burn yourself out and you're going to get hurt.
I'm used to being hurt.
And this is why you need to stop. Because you need to learn how to heal.
She looks straight at his many eyes. How did you learn to heal?
A couple 100 years.
Drake, can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
What are you really?
Not exactly sure. Maybe a demon? Maybe
I
not.
mean, you're a demon. You're nicer than a lot of people I know.
Oh, thank you. But I'm just something that comes from between the planes, getting any like excess dead energy, keeping things healthy. You know.
So, you're kind of like those things in fish tanks. The the filter feeders?
That needs a fucking testosterone.
I don't remember what they're called, but they clean up algae and stuff and keep stuff clean.
Essentially keeps things healthy. Cause I think you've gathered that Melody isn't the best place, not really the most healthy.
She just looks at him. And then gestures at herself with her tail.
See? You get it. However, and I just, before I came, like, it was pretty fucking bad. Like, ghosts everywhere. A general buffet, actually. It was great. But found my niche, kept hidden, and here we are.
Why did you show me this, Drake?
Because the best way to get someone's attention is to give them a nice little shock.
That should describe Drake's entire character
Oh.
in a wholesome as fuck manner.
And
Aw.
that's when El Coatl and Celia finally catch up.
Oh no.
Okay, Drake. Dumb question time.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say Elkwaddle has seen Drake's true form before once or twice?
Yes.
Cool. So he's not going to immediately try to suplex the demon onto grabbing his friend from the crowd.
Get your hands off of her.
And Elkwaddle, Celia, don't worry about it. It's Drake. And he just...
Get your hands off of her.
I do not have hands. I have tentacles.
It's
Yeesh.
Drake. Shush.
She was like, "That's even worse."
It's okay. It's okay, Celia. I would appreciate if you let me go now, Drake.
You're not going to fly away, right?
I promise.
Okay. He lets her go.
She slithers to the ground.
Celia rushes up and hugs her.
Oh, she feels awkward because she's never been hugged in this form before.
Oh my god, are you okay? Are you okay?
She looks over at Drake. I'm okay.
I'm sorry, I pushed a button without realizing it, didn't I?
It's okay, Celia. I needed to get away. I'm sorry for running away.
You ready to come home now?
I think so.
Okay.
But first, I owe you a deep apology, Zoe. I was not aware, and I reacted out of anger. Can you forgive me?
I should have waited for you, Elkwaddle.
And I should not have come out of a car screaming in a language I'm not sure you understand.
I speak French, not Spanish.
I speak Spanish.
I speak rough French.
I'm gonna be completely honest. If I'd just gained the ability to fly, I'd probably use it recklessly too.
I should have thought more before I took off, but
I'm just glad you are safe. I was so worried.
oh, Drake, can you take your smaller form just like that, or
And no.
Also,
can you try?
Sure. But it's probably best if I just remain as quote unquote human.
That's what I mean, Drake. Can you take your
Yeah.
human form?
Oh yeah, easy. And then you just see like his form begin to like be sort of covered like you know that gif of Homer going back into the leaves?
Yeah.
It's basically that.
Oh, and then what? Human Drake standing there?
Yep.
All right, Zoe curls up around all three of them and gives them all a snake hug.
Aw.
I'm sorry, guys.
Meanwhile, back at Kaiko's house. Don't leave me hanging. After Kaiko
All right,
mauls.
remind me again where we left off because the pizza arrived at my door.
Yeah,
and
you left off with Julie saying she needs to help you help people. That she needs to be your Scully. And then I'm going to say that you took a good, 30 seconds of silence just to regard her with a skeptical look, and she wilted under your glare until finally just, don't leave me hanging.
Aw.
Where do I begin? Okay, so you saw the purple sky thing, right?
Yeah, the sky turned purple, and then a
Okay, so
owl
that
tried
happens.
to eat me.
That happens all the time, but it doesn't happen to most people unless something really, really freaking weird happens to them. Taiko gestures to the fucked up side of her face,
Oh,
which she parts back her veins to show just how fucked up it is.
oh, okay.
And so when the sky goes when the sky goes purple, which we have learned to call bewitched melody, it's like maybe other places at once merge together.
Uh-huh.
So you get aliens, magic, or whatever weird things happen. And sometimes
Magic,
when people,
like Harry Potter.
to an extent, all those things do exist, and that is the reason why so many people in Melody are gone and missing.
Okay, I do want you to know that I'm being serious. So you're being serious too, right?
Kaiko looks to like an old fire pit, ignites it.
Oh fuck. Okay, like Harry Potter. Okay. All right. Cool. So how do we stop it?
We're trying to figure that out right now, and so far we don't know. Otherwise, it's happening more often, and all we can do is stop the things
We
that
need
come.
you in hell, right?
Oh no, there's more of us. Like Hal's cousin over there.
Okay.
Also, there's a few more people involved, like Celia. I don't know if you watch the local TV channels, but one of the old luchador characters is an actual living thing.
That is true.
And fucking Alcohol and the rest show up.
Joey does not just come out of bushes. She is back a bit.
Once again, Julie finds herself looking into the chest of a very large, muscular man, this time shirtless. And her eyes slowly trail up to the man's face.
Hello.
Hi. She gives a very sheepish smile and waves her fingers, trying to be flirtatious, but also just a little bit flustered.
Hey,
Hell.
Julie, glad you're still alive.
Hal peeks
Oh.
out the door and sees this and goes, "Damn, I feel that one."
Isaac's next to him and just kind of snickers.
Shit, I did not expect to give two apologies today. Celia, I'm sorry I called you a cripple and tried to keep you from joining this game.
That's okay. I have the moral high ground because I saved your life. I'm not mad.
Celia, who's still in flippers.
She's rendered speechless by that for a moment. Her eyes kind of search. She's like, fair point.
Apparently, she's also been almost eaten by Big Mel, so.
Zoe is always hiding back in the woods, but she calls out, "Is it safe?"
Hey, give it a minute.
Wait. You
Wait,
didn't
actually,
tell her,
just-
did you?
Actually, come out, it'll be fun.
Okay.
No.
Wait,
No.
yes or no? I'm
No.
getting mixed signals.
This is a hell no. No.
Hal comes out of the house and goes, "No, wait. At least let us warn her."
Mm-hmm.
Now she's surrounded by two half-naked men.
One of whom is currently.
Her
One of
face
whom
turns
is
beet red as her eyes just,
I go,
against her will, go back and forth like ping pong balls.
one of whom is sweating because he's been working on a house.
Yes, that is part of it.
And the other one's been connected to the woods, so it's not like he's not hot and sweaty either.
Oh, Christ.
Oh my god.
This is not helping
Oh,
her
God.
her unfounded jealousy complex of Kaiko, by the way.
Oh no. Can I come out?
Wait,
Guys?
wait. Okay, Julie.
Mm-hmm.
Some shit's been happening to us because of all the weird shit. One of our friends can turn into a giant snake.
Giant Snake is really doing it a disservice. It's kind of its own thing.
Let's try to keep it simple here. One
Like fucking Nagini?
one things at a time. It sort of.
What is the
Uh,
Nagini?
Wow, she's really hung up on the Harry Potter thing.
Okay, in the really, really shitty Fantastic Beasts movies,
Okay, there we go.
they decided Nagini was actually an Asian woman who was cursed to turn into a
Yep.
snake, and it was
Stupid?
dumb. It was just so stupid. It made God, J.K. Rowling's just terrible.
Hal,
think less
Who is
Nagini
J.K.
and more.
Rowling, and why should I care?
Hal holds up a hand for a fist bump for Julie when she says that. But she's like, yeah, it's
Julie glances at Hal's chest and then gives a fist bump. And her smile gets just a little bit lascivious.
Think less Nagini and more sci-fi original movie.
Okay, I don't like Sharknado?
Take the Fusor and yours.
Oh yeah, like a Fusor.
Okay.
What is it? I am
let's
just
okay.
lost right now. I'm looking to go get a drink.
Zoe, just
What?
come out. Just come out. Hal's got his head in his hands now. It's like,
So he slithers out. Wings.
Julie faints.
Oh,
Alcowaddle catches her because he's not an asshole.
it's about as well as I thought it was gonna go.
yeah.
I mean,
Isaac just goes. Sorry, go ahead.
go ahead.
Isaac just goes. Remember when we were worried about like secrecy? As he starts looking for smelling
I
salts from his medic dog.
As one person who has been eaten from Big Mel to another, I'm willing to give her the benefit of the doubt.
Oh yeah, I definitely sympathize with that. That shit's terrifying. Like that was the first time I thought I was going to die in this
Is
place.
she still unconscious?
She starts waking up to myself. I was like, I thought I saw a really big hairy snake and
Hello.
I mean, it's more snake, moth, cat.
her eyes open wide as she takes in Nora, who says it's more snake, moth, cat.
Yes, me, not Zoe.
Yeah, sorry, Zoe. Listen, it's 11:44. I'm tired. I have work tomorrow. Give me some.
She's so delirious, she saw past the fourth wall.
Dear God.
She peered into your face for a moment.
She sees the moth snake cat talking and explaining what it is. Her eyes go wide. She's like, okay, this is happening.
I have a cat too. General, where have you been this whole time?
You left him at home.
Oh fuck.
Yes, that was the thing. You left your friend. That's why I ran after you.
Zoe, I don't know who you are or why you're here.
Okay, you know what? I think
Zoe, Zoe, you know who you are.
No,
I think
her.
this might be a little much for me, actually.
Would you like to come inside and have a drink for a little bit, calm your head? I thought it's not too much.
No.
Okay.
And she gets on her feet. She's like, no, it's Kaiko. I'm really sorry. I'll help you however I can, but I think you've got things covered with She looks
Wait, you wanna?
man and the giant snake monster with all this. So I'm gonna go home. So
You
I'm
wanna help?
sorry. Again, nice thing. I'm good. See you, Kaiko. I'm sorry. I was a bitch. Okay. She starts walking away.
She did so much weed in the graveyard.
I think she kind of needs more right now.
Honestly, she probably could use some good ones. I used to know a couple of fellows who made some really nice batches.
I feel bad.
That was back in
guys.
1499.
I don't want to scare regular people.
Can you shed your skin like you did last time?
I can try.
Yeah, make a weird check.
Oh god.
I did not think this day was gonna go.
8.
So Kaiko, like, did that go okay or anything?
I don't know.
Are you doing better at least now, Kaiko? I know you had some concerning texts.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's fair. That's entirely fair.
Yeah.
It's honestly
I
one
got
of our better interactions with Julie.
I'm not.
What's her name?
Did that go well? I'm not sure how it went. I'm still processing.
That's fair. That's fair. Hal, have you been working out?
Oh, no, he says, and he like turns away. He's like, no, I just work construction. It's just
Yeah, this is just how he is, Aquaddle.
Oh.
Like,
Okay.
because he's now realizing that El Quaddle is like shirtless and sweating, and he's also half naked, and he's like, oh fuck, my dreams are coming to haunt me.
I got an 8 to try and morph back.
Okay, good. You shed your skin and emerge a naked teenager.
I did it.
Yep, you did it.
You did it.
Waddle goes and grabs the
doesn't
spare
know.
clothes he left in the back of the car.
Hey, what? Her face.
This is the scene the non-existent creepy fans of Offbeat Melody would make way too much fan art of.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Picks up the
Waddle-
clothes and runs into the woods.
Hal has his hand over his face. He's shut his eyes and he's got his hands over them right now.
Hold on, I brought a change of clothes.
I
Celia.
brought one, so you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Literally
like he picked up the clothes and ran into the woods.
I picked up her clothes from the floor where she shed them. I luckily threw out the human skin in the trash bin.
Yeah, some dumpster diver's gonna have fun with that.
Oh god.
Well, I mean, I would burn it, but like, I was
Mm.
worried that she would be lost or be hurt, and I had to be there faster, or someone would see her. I was in panic.
Also, burnt skin is just a horrible smell. Like, ooh.
Yes, you don't want that to get in your clothes.
Yeah. Oh, and let's not even get into the burnt hair. Ooh.
Plus side is that DNA analysis of that skin will not show up as human.
Hey, Isaac.
Yes.
Oh god.
You know anything about a Cadavra Cove?
Hey guys.
Does Isaac?
I saw something while I was in the woods.
Was it a skeleton?
No?
Damn.
Zoe is not coming out of the woods. It was like a dragon, but also kind of like oh, no, you mentioned it, Celia. The devil dragon, I think?
Oh, yeah.
Hal's head snaps around and stares at Zoe.
Yeah, Isaac just kind of
Zoe's
chuckles and
in
goes,
the woods, hiding behind a tree because she is embarrassed.
He knows, but he's looking exactly where her voice came from. And then he glances between her silhouette out in the woods to the hole in the ceiling to Kaiko, and then back and forth.
well, that's one mystery solved.
Kaiko? Kaiko?
Sorry,
Oh, okay.
I have to end an argument somewhere else.
Oh.
Is it the Cora thing?
Yeah.
Oh, is it in the Monster Riders Guild?
No.
So, like, I was following a map. The skeleton dude said it would lead me to the greatest treasure. But then I figured, the greatest treasure always turns out to be something like the friends you made along the way. So I figured I'd just cut out the middleman and come hang out with everyone.
Zoe finally comes out. Her face is still red. Yeah, while I was hiding, I saw the devil dragon.
That bastard.
What? I mean,
Why is the Devil Dragon a bastard?
yeah, I didn't.
It is a
I
long
don't-
story. Do not worry about it for now.
He
Like, I
stole.
also says, like, hardens, like, I don't like the dragon.
I mean,
I mean, it
Stole
made a
my
mess of
fucking
Kaiko's,
Racist.
okay,
Kaiko's
guys,
house.
but El Coddle, look, she just saw me and fainted and then ran away. I don't think I can really judge it until I get to, know if it's.
You may
Well, it's
have
like
your own
that.
thoughts on the dragon. I have mine. And now I have to build up a bullshit backstory on why Elquaddle just is like dragon.
All right.
Surprisingly, I do not have any past beef with the dragon.
Well, you're all together. You've shared information. What do you guys want to do to cap off the night?
Can I pull my jacket coat out of the?
There's still a hole in my roof.
Oh yeah, I was coming over here in the first place to try and help fix that. Heiko?
Well-
Yeah,
Everybody grab some shit, start helping me.
Yeah, okay.
And I actually tend to be pretty handy with a hammer.
So, TT, that entire time, has Isaac noticed anything with his new sight, like, out of the ordinary? Like, I'm sure he sees, like, weird, like, ghostly wings following Zoe.
Yeah, you've seen bits of strange things, and all your various companions. Occasionally, Hal looks a little hairier than normal.
I've seen the feathers of Coatl.
Wisps of flame around Kaiko. Occasionally, gill slits on the neck of Celia. What looks like the armor of a conquistador occasionally flashes around El Coatl. Other strange bits like that. But nothing that strange otherwise. Occasionally you spot a hide behind in the forest.
Did Julie have anything noticeable, or is she just still too new to the experience?
She's too new. She has not been. She's been touched enough to see the bewitched world, but she herself has not been bewitched concretely yet.
Okay.
For the
Zoe.
record,
Yeah?
No, yeah, you first.
I was just going to say in character, for the record, I am just glad that this monster did not nearly eat me like the last three we have faced. Like the Goraman tried to eat me, Owlman tried to eat me, but I suplexed him. Big Mel nearly killed me. That was a fun time, wasn't it, Drake?
Oh yeah, that was an experience. Also, Owlman was a dick. Probably
Owlman's always
pissed
a
on.
dick.
He probably pissed on someone's wife.
Yeah, but I feel like we all bonded when we kicked his ass.
Oh, we totally did.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, does Isaac see Mothman watching?
No,
Because
but
she was sent to go look for Zoe.
you eventually do hear something land on a tree branch, and you all look up and you see Mothman's there.
Oh, hey, Mothman.
Pizza?
Yes, I
Sure, I'll
actually
order
have
some.
pepperonis in the car.
I mean, I wasn't hungry earlier, but shedding my skin makes me super hungry, so I will happily have some pizza.
That is why I got the sausage.
I could order some more if we need to.
Zoe, can I see you for a sec?
Yeah. What's up?
Celia heads out to the side of the house.
Zoe found this.
I don't know if what I said earlier, like, triggered something in you, but I want you to know, I meant it. I will never, ever yell at you, okay? I might shout in exasperation, because you know how we all are, but...
I understand.
I know.
I had some. My mind jumped back to when my parents first saw me in a dress, and I
Oh.
wasn't in a great place.
Oh. An address?
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
Zoe,
Yeah?
I don't know if this is okay to ask, but are you like me?
So, I mean, I don't know what you mean.
Celia reaches into her pocket, pulls out a vial of estradiol.
Zoe's eyes widen.
It was 18 sessions for you two to realize that.
Zoe reaches into her pocket and pulls out a.
You don't have a pocket, Zoe!
No, she got her clothes back.
Oh, okay.
I'll give it to
Alcohol.
her. She's
Grab her
not
clothes.
walking around naked.
I figured they gave you other clothes. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening closely enough.
No, Alcawato grabbed her clothes that were discarded when she shed the first time.
She
Yeah,
just left them in the yard. I wasn't going to let people have questions.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, sorry.
She pulls out a similar bottle. It's like it's unmarked, and obviously, it's a prescription, but she pulls it out. Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't know you were.
it took me a while to be confident with it, but I feel like I've come a long way.
I thought it was obviously obvious that I wasn't. You know,
You'd be surprised, some, you know, some girls just like baggy clothes and really think twice about it.
I can't stand wearing tight clothes.
I know. But I had to get used to it if I wanted to wear anything over the motions to her prosthetics.
Oh, I didn't never thought about that. I mean, loose clothes were, what I preferred, and they were useful when I was sleeping
Yeah,
outside.
it's a legit look. It's a look you rock. But, you're not alone there either. Like, you can talk to me about this sort of thing if you need to.
Thank you, Celia.
No one here is gonna judge you.
I mean, Hal knows already, obviously. I just assumed everyone else knew. No,
no.
she looks skeptical.
I mean, maybe I'm not a mind reader or anything, but like,
I just thought it was obvious.
you
Oh,
you've just always been Zoe.
she tears up. It's been a day, Celia.
Yeah, it has. And to think, it's only noon.
Oh God, it's so new.
It's been noon for 3 hours.
Jesus fuck.
I think by this point it's well past noon. By this point it's at least like
4 or 5.
yeah, the sun is. I mean, it's not quite setting 'cause it's summer, but like it's getting low. The sun is
Yeah.
going down, which means Hulk and Black Widow are gonna fuck. I forget what that meant. In Age of Ultron. The sun's getting low.
But Zoe. God, now I'm wondering if everyone else knows about me.
I didn't know. I thought I was obvious.
I mean, at the very least, Hal and Tycho know.
Zoe, I wear
Yeah.
swim trunks to the beach.
I mean, I don't dress for the beach.
I mean, yeah, obviously I do rock it, but still.
I mean, yeah, but
But it's oh god, this is why you were on the street, wasn't it?
Zoe looks away and nods.
Well, you're not gonna have to worry about that with any of us.
I mean, Hal will never be like that, and Hal's friends with everyone else. So, I know that. Hal would probably kick their asses, but they're his friends and they're my friends. I know it would be okay. It's just not something I really want to say out loud.
Well, I won't tell anyone unless it's
I'll
your.
I'll tell people when I'm ready to tell people. I mean, if they don't already know, I feel like people already know.
I didn't know. I mean, I suspected, but I don't like to assume things about people.
Yeah, that's fair. Thank you, Celia.
Anytime. Just, you're not alone. You are far from alone.
Zoe hugs.
Celia scooped Zoe up.
Oh, okay, this is happening.
Sorry, forgot. Super fish strength.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You all spend a lovely day fixing Kaiko's roof, eating pizza, and bonding as teammates because it's past midnight and I need to wrap this shit up.
For an epilogue session, this was like pretty long.
The night stretches on and I wrap it up. As the stretches on, later that night when you're all asleep or back home, whatever the fuck you decided to do, I'm sure some of you stayed over because Kaiko's having a bit of a time.
Yes.
I imagine Isaac doesn't have a place to go right now.
He's
Yeah.
got an apartment.
Does he want to
yeah,
go
he's
back
not
with those
comfortable there.
things?
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, he's probably hanging out at Kaiko's.
Yeah.
Waddle does sleep with the butler.
Late at night, a huge creature lands tenderly on the roof, sees the newly patched section, probably not finished, but definitely closed up where shit can't get in anymore. It bends in its leathery wings, sort of gingerly scratches at the wood,
Aww.
shakes its horned head, grunts, stretches its wings again, and flies off to find another safe place to eat.
Oh,
Aww.
As it flies through the air, a stray piece of paper hits it in the face. It stops mid-flight, flaps its wings, reaches for its face, takes off the piece of paper, and looks with eyes that show a great deal of recognition as it actually manages to read the words Melody Art Fair next week.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
That's where I'm leaving us off. I need to take a hiatus from DMing for a bit. Don't know how long it's going to be, but I really need to work on my novel. It's not coming along great, and I've delayed it twice, and I feel if I delay it a third time, I'm going to hate myself. So I need to take a break, so it's a bit of a cliffhanger. Sorry, fuckers. Goodbye.
Good night, TT.
hey man, it
We'll be
happens.
back. We'll be back, and we'll be back with the Melody Art Fair, which for you guys is the most anticipated arc, probably.
No escape.
I've got no idea.
No
For
escape.
the audience, you are in for some weird shit.
Me too, because I've got no idea what this is, and I'm going into this.
You're gonna have some fun.
Oh boy, it's a journey.
Mhm.
I'm happy.
And I'm worried how the Weaver's going to work into this.
Good night, everybody.
Night.